Stefanski's press conference, because I would love to hear his reasoning behind,
Right.
Starting Dylan Gabriel
Ooh.
and benching Joe Flacco. But the thing is, that Joe Flacco, he's the second string,
Right.
so so it's Dylan Gabriel one, Joe Flacco two, Shador
Uh-huh.
Sanders number three.
Yeah, I'm praying in a good way that something bad happens to Dylan Gabriel so we could see Sanders finally, like tweak your ankle or something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it seems like is it without like I didn't see Stefanski's press conference, but looking
Right.
at how the offense has been moving with Joe Flacco,
Ooh.
he's been throwing a lot of interceptions. As a matter of fact, the
Mm-hmm.
the Browns game
Mm-hmm.
uh, at Ford Field when he played the Lions, he threw two interceptions.
Right.
One of them was intercepted by Kirby
Uh-huh.
Joseph, and the other one was intercepted by DJ Reed. The
Right.
first one by Kirby Joseph, Joe Flacco just threw it up for grabs,
Right.
along the left sideline, and Kirby Joseph he picked it off, and there was nobody in sight. So, as a so, I would think that Stefanski has more respect for Joe Flacco
Mm-hmm.
than anybody else
Facts.
on his depth chart. So when Joe Flacco, uh, stunk it up against the Lions, and uh, barring the game where they beat the Packers,
Mm-hmm.
Joe Flacco, has kind of been, mired in mediocrity for the first four games.
Bro.
But if you look at the AFC North,
Mm-hmm.
it's really like there's nobody challenging the Steelers.
Right. Which is
So
surprising because they had Aaron Rodgers dead to rights like he was done already.
mhm. So I'm thinking maybe Stefanski is maybe his thought process is, well, we got a couple of games into the bye. Maybe if we shake the tree loose, maybe we
Right.
can capture some mojo in Dylan Gabriel.
Right.
By hopefully winning some games and getting back in the race for the division, because the Ravens are
Yeah.
terrible. Like
Bro,
the
and
Ravens.
I
Mhm.
started Derrick Henry on my fantasy team and he didn't do shit.
There you go. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, Derrick Henry has, uh, he's pretty. I'm surprised of Derrick Henry. He's now been used on
Hmm.
downs one and two. They don't even
Yeah.
use him on third downs because they're so far. You
He's a
know,
fumbler.
yeah, and also like they're down in distance. It's like five and more.
Right. They're
And
one and three. So if they lose, I think they have a bye this week though, if I'm not mistaken.
let's see, Ravens
Um,
next game.
if they lose the next game and they end up 1-4, they pretty much out of it.
They play the Houston Texans this
Oh, they got
Sunday,
Texans. Yeah, that's a big game. They got to win that. And the
and
Texans just got their first win last week.
the Ravens play at home against the Texans. So if they lose to
Right.
the Texans,
Yeah, it's the
uh,
wrap. You know. Um. Yeah, they. I don't know what's up with the Ravens. Like I can't understand why they're losing. It's even if Henry had the fumbling problem. How did that explain for the rest of the team though? Because they got the weapons. You know what I'm saying? They got Zay Flowers. They got Mark Andrews. You know what I'm saying? You got Justice Hill. You got Isaiah Likely. So I don't understand why they're losing like that. But they haven't been playing good, and the more they keep falling back, is like they're gonna be out of it. You know.
yeah,
Um. But you pretty much knew Cleveland was gonna get their ass kicked by the Lions. That was like a no brainer.
Man, like, and on the top of that,
Hmm.
if you look at the Browns defense,
Yeah.
it's good, but once once the middle of the second quarter started, and they could not stop Jameer Gibbs,
Right.
they left the flood. They left the gate open for the flood
Oh yeah.
to just constantly run.
Yeah. And
because
and
because
mm,
on that because in the first quarter we scored and then they scored.
right.
So you thinking, okay, maybe this is going to be a game for the first half,
Right.
but then Joe Flacco abandoned the run game, and uh, Brian Branch, Kirby Joseph, those are not slouches.
Right.
So I don't know why he was trying to, what he was thinking, trying to, uh, test them. And I
Yes.
got like, and Brian Branch, he's a great cornerback. I just wish he would stop with the dumb, unsportsmanlike penalties.
Right.
Like if he cleans that up, man, he will be really, really superb. Terry Arnold, he just catches
Hmm.
defensive, uh, uh, defensive player interference calls all the
Right.
time. Like if they throw his way, he's going to grab a jersey. Like he's going to try to run in front of the receiver.
Oh yeah.
But the Browns. Let's see what the Cleveland Browns next game is.
They already there's rumors of them putting Jerry Judy on the trading block. You
That's their
know.
best receiver.
Right. I mean, it's like if you get rid of him, then what? Who do you have? I mean, they got a decent tight end that they don't use a lot, you know. But I don't know. I saw a post today of like receivers that could be on the trading block. You know, the Giants are looking for a receiver. You know, after they lost Malik Neighbors on Sunday. You know, and I must say that so far, I know the season is still early. That is the best played New York Giants game of the season because they were toe to toe with the Chargers. They were. A lot of people wasn't picking the Giants to win that game, and I
Mm-hmm.
even told people I'm like, yo, it's a home game for us. They're gonna play the Chargers. Great, salute, Ray. Let me drop the link for you. You know what I mean? And I even said I'm like they're gonna play the Chargers tough. I just felt like the Chargers was ripe for an ass kicking. You know what I'm saying? And um, they were toe to toe with the Chargers. And I feel really bad for Neighbors because Neighbors is the future for the Giants, and you know I really wanted to see that chemistry with him and Dart. But Dart played a good game. They played it safe. I still don't like Dable's play calling. I think his play calling sucks, and they have to switch up their play calling now for because Neighbors is out, and I would like to see them go more to Wendell Robinson and Darius Slayton. You know, Theo Johnson, I've heard all these things about their tight end. I'm like, I haven't seen it yet. And even the touchdown he had to like do a spin move into the end zone. It was so sloppy. You know what I'm saying? Hyatt, he's another one that they drafted, and I kept hearing about Hyatt. They haven't used him. He needs to step up. So I want to see. They got the Saints on Sunday. I want to see Dart throw it down the field because it was a lot of running plays between him and Scatterboo. I do feel like Scatterboo should be starting because I don't like Devin Singletary. He's never been a starter. He's always been a complimentary back on other teams. You know, when he was in Buffalo, when he was in Houston, Tracy Jr. did not even playing him either. They need another running back, but in the meantime, I like the fact that they're starting Scatterboo. because he is our running game right now. Him and Dart, but I would like to see Dart throw it more. So they played it safe against a very good Chargers team, and there were times when I felt like the Giants was gonna blow the game because they were leading like they would lead by a touchdown and would have the Chargers come back. They led it by 3. There was a play in the fourth quarter where they were at the end zone and Dable calls a QB draw. I'm like, see, San Diego is they already know what you're going for. They know it's either gonna be Dart or it's gonna be Scatterboo trying to run it in. And they stopped him on the play, and then he did like a throw pass to Slayton. Slayton should have caught that pass. You got to catch that pass, especially when they're not looking for you enough in the offense to begin with. And he dropped the ball or whatever. But I would. That's a play where you got to do one of those moves to like a inside screen pass to one of your receivers or your tight end, and not try to run it in because San Diego was ready for that. They was running the ball the whole day on the Chargers, and San Diego was like, "You're not getting this touchdown in the end zone." But the defense stepped up. Definitely was so proud of the defense, and that's to me that to me so far it was their best game of the season. If they don't if they lose all of the other games of the season, that was the best game of the season for them. You know what I'm
I
saying?
ain't never
And
seen Brian.
mm,
I ain't never seen Brian the Ball that happy in my life.
yeah, but he
Like,
he he played because his job is on the line, and it might be the general manager also. Now, to me, I feel like they need to fire the general manager just for the fact that they let Saquon walk and go to the Eagles and win the championship. He need to be fired automatically. You know what I'm saying? Dable, he need to go also. Every post game press conference he have is the same thing. Oh, we got to play better. Oh, we got to play better. But it all start with you and your play calling, and this play calling is terrible. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see they have to switch it up this week. They have to go to their receiver. You have to use your personnel. We don't have neighbors for the rest of the season, so he's gone. Now you have to use who you have on the team. They have to throw the ball to Slayton and get the tight end open. You get Wendell Robinson. Wendell Robinson to me is the most promising one on that offense right now. Him and Scatterboo. You got your running game with Scatterboo. I would like to see Tracy Jr. step up, but they got to get their other offensive plays involved. And there's rumors that they are going to try to sign a receiver. That's why I mentioned Jerry Judy because he was on that list. I seen Kristen Kirk on that list as well. They said OBJ. OBJ to me, I don't know how much he has left because he hasn't been the same since that injury in the Super Bowl when he was with the Rams. And I don't really know what he has left. I think he's what like 32 now. But I mean, it's a good Hollywood story. You sign him coming back home or whatever. That's cool. But if he can't play and he just did a mentor the young players, I don't think they need to sign him. We need somebody that can actually, still play and score points. You know what I'm
and then when you
saying?
see how well that went, signing Russell Wilson
Exactly.
to mentor younger
Exactly.
players, and he got his job taken away from him.
Russell Wilson need to get traded. He need to go to Cincinnati. They need a quarterback. You sign Cincinnati, sign him because by the time Burrow come back, they're going to be out of the playoffs.
Bro, I
So,
watched that. I watched that Bengals versus Bengals versus uh,
mhm.
who they play on Monday night.
Oh, they played
Ravens, right?
yeah. No.
I got brain
It was
freeze.
uh
Broncos.
Broncos. Yeah,
Oh my God,
yeah. That was bad.
yo, they are cooked as a team.
Yeah.
I I mean, Jamar Chase was beside himself because because they they were like the Bengals offense was so bad they hardly even had to
Hmm.
double team Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
Like they
Ev-
just they threw everything but the kitchen sink at
yeah.
Jake Browning, and Jake Browning he could not read it. He could not read any defense.
It was bad.
That's why
I,
the Lions should be salivating when we play them on Sunday.
There was two bad Monday night games. That game, Bengals and Denver, and the Jets and Dolphins was horrendous. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, at least the Jets put up some points. The Bengals only had 3 points in the whole game. You know, they made the Denver Broncos look like world beaters. I'm like, really? Like y'all got all of these plays. You re-signed T. Higgins, you re-signed Jamal Chase, you gave Burrows his big contract, and Burrows is out again for another year. He's injured. You know what I'm saying? And they I don't know Browning, I don't know their quarterback. So they're gonna need a quarterback. They
But
definitely
if
gonna need
you
a quarterback.
but if you trade for if the Bengals trade for Russell Wilson, who are they going to give up?
That's what I don't know. Like, are y'all giving up a draft pick? Because more than likely, even if they trade for Russell Wilson, I mean, is do they have a chance to make a wild card? But the way that Russell Wilson been playing, like he's, I think he's done. I think Russell Wilson, this is like the last year you're gonna see him. He's saying to the media he's not done, but in all reality, the way that he's been playing, he's already done. I don't know how much of a difference maker he's gonna make on the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
Yeah,
he can get them to the wild card, but I think they need Burrows back. That's their best shot. And if he is not at least 70% when he comes back, they don't have a chance.
but the problem is, for the Bengals, in order to get that wild card spot, there's some competition that they're going to have to overcome.
Exactly.
You got the Chargers, you got the Chiefs. That's just in the AFC West,
Uh,
and then you got the Colts.
yes. The Yankees win. I'm watching the Yankees game. My bad. Yankees just beat Boston 4-3. Let's go. Yes. I'm seeing posts about the Giants need to trade Russ to the Bengals. It makes sense. They need a quarterback. You can get a draft pick for, hopefully from the Bengals for him. And I don't want him playing for the. I didn't like the fact that they signed Russell Wilson. I didn't think that we needed him. You know what I'm saying? And then you sign they re-signed DeVito. They let DeVito go, and then you sign Jameis Winston, which make no damn sense either. I'm like, why are you all signing all these quarterbacks and you just drafted Dart? You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want him here. I think they do need to trade him. Um, this team has a lot of young pieces that I see potential with the Giants. It's just that Dable, I don't like Dable. I feel like he need to get fired. I don't like his play calling. He doesn't have the right attitude for New York City. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
you already got neighbors who was before he got injured. He was already complaining about them losing, and this is his second year. Now he's out for his second year. And I just feel like we need a proven, experienced, winning head coach here, like how the Chargers got. The Chargers got a winning, proven head coach. That's why they're playing good. We need a coach like that in New York City again. We haven't had one since Tom Coughlin. But I don't think Dable is gonna take us to where we need to go. You know what I'm saying? And for Dart and the offense to flourish, they got to get a better play calling here because the plays that he's calling, like even that shit that he was doing when we played Dallas, and
Mhm.
he's having Russell Wilson come out and have Dart coming in for a run play, like you know what I'm saying? I'm scratching my head like what is that? He's like what if
I
if you're
can
gonna. Mhm.
I can understand if it was like you know for an RPO play, like if it's
Right,
for an option where you're trying to bring like the linebackers up, so you can kind of get an option play, for
exactly,
Russell Wilson to throw it over the top.
right,
That's understandable, but just from that rinky dink play
yeah,
that they ran, using Dart when Russell
yeah,
Wilson was starting, it didn't really it didn't put any fear in the defense.
bro. They were booing when they played the Chiefs on that Sunday night game, and he called the same plays and when Dart came out of the game and Russell came back in, the fans were booing. They don't want him here. So that should tell you something already. This is a Super Bowl champion who is, to me, is past his prime now, and they were booing him at MetLife Stadium. So I think everybody would be glad if he got traded. You know what I'm saying? And to me, like I see a different energy with the team when Dart is in there. Like the way that everybody was playing, they were engaging, they were focused. It was a back and forth battle with the Chargers, and that's how they need to play with every team moving forward. But whether the team, never mind the schedule, and people look at the schedule and be like, oh, they're gonna get slaughtered by these teams. Never mind the schedule. If they can play like that every week against the best teams, they have a chance to win. You know what I'm saying? And I was highly impressed by the way that they stayed in the game from the first quarter to the fourth quarter, and that's their best played game to me right now. You know what I'm saying? The Dallas game we could have won, but we let that slip away because, and I've seen it in the Chargers game. The defense they have to stop the opposing team on every down, and there's times when I've seen them give up a big play down the field where the opposing team is like fourth down, and then they end up getting the first down, and they did that with the Dallas game, and that's how Dallas was able to win that. But we gave up that game.
Like I was when I saw the Cowboys tie with the Packers.
Mhm.
Man, every Giants fan should have been sick
Yeah,
looking at that.
that
Because you
was
mean
sick.
you mean to tell me that the Cowboys gave up 40 points? They didn't win. They didn't lose, and the Giants they took the lead
Mhm.
pretty late in the game, like within 2 minutes of the game,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And you can close the deal like that.
yeah.
The reason why that was stick in my craw is because you would have had there would have been 2 wins.
Mhm.
Then if you beat the uh the Saints on Sunday, that'll be 3 wins.
Right.
So you're still you're still within range of being second in the
Oh yeah,
NFC East.
for sure.
It gives you way more hope to get to reasonably get a wild card spot.
Right.
But that's a
But
game
that's
where at the end of the season you're going to be you know angry as hell, and you're going to be shaking your head like, "Dang, we should have had that one."
exactly. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if I was the NFL, I don't like the whole tie rule. If I was the NFL, I would have them played over at the end of the season to get a definitive winner. Because you can't do no shit like that in the Super Bowl. There has to be one winner. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And it should be a tie, and it shouldn't count on their record. Just have them play the game over at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? But you
I
know,
like the
mhm,
I like the old school overtime rule. Like
right?
first team that scores wins. Like
Exactly,
I don't like the idea that both teams get to possess the ball unless the first team scores a touchdown.
exactly. But they don't do that in the NFL. NFL in the NHL for hockey, they got sudden death overtime. So if you make it to one overtime or two overtimes and it's still tied, you got to play until there's a definitive winner.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what the NFL need to do. Say baseball does that shit too. They did that with the All Star game, and a lot of people didn't like that either.
I feel like a hypocrite because the Packers tying it
Mhm.
helped the Lions, get number
Right,
one spot in the NFC North,
right,
and the Packers are on a bye week.
yeah.
So I was hoping that the Packers would have
They
lost.
they did that for ratings because it was so much back and forth shit talking, and this was all about how Michael was going to play against his former team, and I'm pretty sure they got a lot of ratings Sunday night because it was a tied game, and that's all that was about. But if anything, if it comes down to either the Packers or the Cowboys making the playoffs, they need to play that game over so that you get that one winner, and then the loser goes home, and the winner goes to the playoffs.
I kind of found it weird that the buildup of this uh, Packers Cowboys game, they treated Micah Parsons like,
Hmm.
oh man, he's coming back to Dallas, to
Hmm.
play his arch nemesis,
Right.
and the Cowboys as a team don't have any real smoke with Micah Parsons. It's only Jerry
Hmm.
Jones
It's the
that
owner.
has
Yeah.
a stick up his ass
Yeah.
because it ain't like Micah Parsons. He never, helped win a title for the Cowboys.
Hmm.
Like when Emmitt Smith uh, retired, he got standing ovation. He got the entire uh, the spoils of victor. Like he was
Right.
treated with a hero's welcome. Like
Right.
Micah is good, but the kind of
Yeah.
adulation Micah Parsons believed he should have gotten, that was all delusions of grandeur on Micah's part, because
Right.
only you and your agent and your family feel that way.
Right. I mean, well, he's considered one of the best defensive players in the league. You know what I'm saying? It's just that his owner is a racist fuck. You know what I'm saying? And Jerry Jones never did this shit to Troy Aikman. You know what I'm saying? You treated he treated his quarterback like he was a prized possession. It's only his black plays like Emmett, and he made Emmett Smith hold out to like what the second week of the season before he paid him.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like he's done this before to his star players. You know, even with when it came down to Dak Prescott, he went through a whole his shenanigans with him and his shenanigans in the offseason with CD Lamb. This is what he does. It's like it's he wants to be the center of the team. And this is why they haven't won shit in 30 years. Because when your owner feels like he's bigger than the actual team, you're not gonna win shit. Because it's gonna be his ego versus the team and he's gonna win all the time. And I don't blame Michael for leaving. He had to get out of there and go to a winning team and get out of that circus. 'Cause that's what it is out there in Texas. It's a circus.
I mean, even after 2 days after the game was over, Jerry Jones, he went on his radio show and he was answering a question by one of the hosts because Micah Parsons, he said after the game that Jerry Jones couldn't tell him as a man that he was traded, and then
Mm.
Jerry Jones shot back that he didn't call him because Micah told him to take his number off his dial.
Oh wow.
So it just seems like this is like Jerry Jones being a petulant
Hmm.
10-year-old who is hella disrespectful. Number one, to not talk to Micah's agent and insist on talking to Micah as a player
Right.
during negotiations. I'm sure that's some kind of labor union
Oh
violation.
yeah.
So, but Jerry Jones, he does. I mean, he can whatever penalty that he would uh, suffer, he'll gladly pay the fine anyway. So it's like uh, loose change to him.
Right.
But Jerry Jones, he has in the last 3 or 4 months, he has
Mm.
shown his modus operandi. Through the media,
Right.
he negotiates when he wants to, on
Right.
his terms. He's not going to follow the the players associations bylaws on how to do business. And to be honest with you, Jerry Jones left himself open for an investigative journalist to do what Pablo Torres did
Mm.
with investigating Kawhi Leonard's dealings with
Mm.
Bond.
I
That would
still
like
feel like
if
that
you
whole thing is fishy.
which part?
The Kawhi thing,
Yeah,
You
like
know?
coming up
Yeah,
with a fake company so that you can siphon
right,
money to it to uh, to pretty much circumvent the salary cap
right.
and pay him the additional salary that he couldn't get because of the salary cap. It's just hard to believe that an owner would be that loosey goosey
It,
with paying players under the table and
but
thinking that it won't have some kind of trail.
see but this is the Clippers. This is their history. Donald Sterling, a racist owner that came out and talked bad about his own players, and you had people like Chris Paul and Blake Griffin playing for this guy. You know what I'm saying? They end up doing a streaming TV series about it with what's his name? Larry Fishburne played Doc Rivers.
Oh yeah,
Have,
and
have you
Ed
have you
O'Neill
seen it?
as
Yeah,
Ed O'Neill as
he was Donald
Donald
Sterling.
Sterling.
Right. And then he had like the young black girlfriend or whatever. And she thought she was gonna be the next Kim Kardashian, and she was planning all this shit to become a celebrity, and it didn't work out for her.
Yo, by the way, Ed
Uh,
O'Neill's portrayal of Donald Sterling
yeah,
was
it
hilarious.
was.
I felt like I kind of felt like at times I was watching like Al Bundy,
Yeah,
as far as like the sarcasm
yeah,
and the asshole tendencies.
yeah.
But
He played that well.
man, that was that was that series was very illuminating.
Yeah.
Just the way that Donald Sterling will openly say bigoted things around
Hmm.
black executives
Right.
and to black reporters, and everybody would just brush it off as that's just Donald Sterling being Donald Sterling. No, I
Yep.
mean I wish that there would have been way more uh, serious resistance, towards Sterling's behavior.
Right.
But when there's a power imbalance like that, where you have a white billionaire
Hmm.
who is the owner of a predominantly black professional basketball team, and he's calling the shots, there's only so much that Chris Paul, you know, and other players and coaches could have done.
Like Blake Griffin was on that team. DeAndre Jordan was on that team.
Hmm.
I think Chris Paul actually spoke out about it when it happened, and you know, Adam Silver wasn't having it. He stripped the team away from him. But I'm not surprised. I'm like, this is the Clippers. They've never won, and it's always about drama with that team, no matter who's the owner. So
Hmm.
I like the what Stephen A had to say, because he was saying Kawhi has barely played any games for he's never on the court, but he manages to steal all his money. You know what I'm saying? And you got to agree. I'm like, you don't see Kawhi during the season. He's always injured. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it was just like when he first did it, I thought it was like a move he was doing to get off of San Antonio. But now it's like you see it happen well, I'm not going to count the Toronto thing, because Toronto he got traded. He ended up winning, giving them their first championship, but he didn't resign with them. He decided to go to LA, where his home is at, to play for the Clippers, and he's barely been on the court for them. Third Eye Vision, salute. What's good with you, bro? But that Clippers team is not going nowhere. They got
I
James
mean,
Harden. Huh?
yeah, Kawhi Leonard, his business savvy
Uh,
is very very cutthroat. I mean, but first of all, having your uncle be the liaison between him and uh, respective teams when he was a free agent,
right,
that was pretty slick, because I don't think uh, Kawhi Leonard's uncle is a licensed sports agent.
right.
So he was able to make certain demands that wasn't on paper,
Well,
that clearly is illegal now. But Kawhi wanted to have as many perks as he could,
Right.
and the like some perks are understandable, but the things that he was demanding, you know, was was ridiculous.
Well, I mean, what about LeVar Ball? Because he wasn't. I don't believe he was an agent for his sons, right?
No, LeVar Ball, he was a well, he created uh Big Baller Brand, which was
Right.
the family owned sports apparel and manufacturer of their sneaker line.
Wait, what? I
But
put a no. I was just reading this comment that third of it. I've never. I don't think I've ever used a Bad Bunny song for anything. Not on my story. I got Wu Tang right now on my story. It ain't Bad Bunny. But yeah. But LeVar, like, he promoted his sons, but unfortunately, one is not even in the league. Leangelo, I think he's a rapper now, right? Lonzo went to he's on the Cavs now. Supposedly he's healthy. I still feel like his knee is going to be an issue. And you got Lamelo, who's on a bad team. Lamelo needs to be traded. He needs to be on a contender. 'Cause I feel like if as long as he stay in Charlotte, they're never going to win anything. You know what I'm saying? But he was promoting the hell out of his sons like he should. And I remember that Complex episode where he was on there talking about his sneakers are better than Yeezys, and Yeezy. Why is Kanye selling sneakers for $200? He's not a basketball player, and that was hilarious. But I don't think he was an official agent for them though.
yeah, LeVar Ball is absolutely a uh, to me he revolutionized how to break into the NBA without having to go to Nike, Reeboks, Adidas. Even though later on,
Mm,
uh, you know, each of his sons did deals with corporate backing,
right,
but I just like the fact that he caused a stir and shook up the status quo by being loud, being obnoxious, not being docile.
right.
Like for example,
Yeah.
like when he would go on ESPN
Mm,
or Fox, they had ratings bonanzas because of his outsized personality.
right.
But if he only sold five pairs of those big baller
Mm,
shoes, he probably his sons got a bigger cut than they ever would have with Nike. If it was if they would have signed at that time.
right. You see, he's been quiet for a while now, right? Because he felt like his sons coming in the league was going to be like the biggest superstars ever, and only to his credit, Lamelo has been the biggest star out of the other two.
Well, you can't pump out your chest
Mm,
when one of your sons is out of the league,
yeah,
another son has been riddled, with knee
injuries.
injuries and that's going from team to team, and
Yeah,
your other son is in bad need of, getting a consistent shooting stroke and being
yeah.
on a perennially bad team every year.
Hmm. And actually, I remember when Lonzo was coming out, and they had did like a day in the life of like the Ball brothers, and he was playing 1-on-1 against Lamelo, and he said Lamelo was the better player, and we're seeing that now. Lamelo is the better player of the Ball brothers right now. And I do want to see Lonzo get back to his prime because he's too young to be going through knee injuries like that. And you know, and he played a couple games last year for Chicago, but then they They shut him down at the end of the season. Now he's with Cleveland. We'll see how he does with you know, what's his name? What's the point guard for Cavs? D Will or whatever his name is.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I forgot his name.
Let me look it up.
And you know, that's a young team, and you know everybody talking about Cleveland. They talked about them last year. They got embarrassed in the playoffs. To me, I still don't feel like they're a threat to the Knicks. I feel like we are going to take the Eastern Conference this year. But Cleveland have a nice young team, and
Donovan Mitchell. So you
Donovan Mitchell
thinking
with
of?
D Mitch, yeah, Donovan Mitchell. You got Mobley on that team, and you know they got a nice young squad. I just don't feel like they haven't been there yet to know how to win. Like the last time Cleveland was there was when LeBron was there. That's a totally different team now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, hopefully Lonzo can get back to his prominence and be a good player again. But LaMelo turned out to be the one that's like he's the superstar of that family right now. He just needs to be on a good team because he's not going nowhere with Charlotte. But you know, the whole Bad Bunny thing, I will say I don't have a problem with Bad Bunny being the halftime show. I feel like they need to keep it entertaining, but also branch out to other genres like reggaeton and Afrobeat music is huge right now, and he's like the face of like Latin music right now. Him and J Balvin and there's others, but I don't have a problem with Bad Bunny being at the halftime show. I'd rather see him than Taylor Swift. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan. I think she would have been boring. It was her in the running. They mentioned Adele. Is Adele is a great artist, but she has ballads. She don't have nothing of like she don't have dance songs. At a Super Bowl, you don't want to lull your crowd to sleep with ballads. She don't do a lot of fast songs.
Like she's great. Like her music is very good in a lounge.
Mhm.
Where you have where you have like a jazz band, or
Right,
where the music is very minimalist, where it's just
right.
piano, maybe bass, and only her voice.
Mhm.
But but to me, what's interesting to me is that there are so many people that never heard of this man, never
Uh,
heard his music, but got so much to say about how much they don't like this selection for the Super Bowl halftime show.
right.
Like,
Um,
like to me, like what's a good thing is that I think it's good that people are exposed to music that they aren't hit to. Like for me, I'm
right,
not really hit to Bad Bunny. I've
uh,
heard of. I don't know his music. I never heard
right.
one song of his,
Mhm.
but I'm definitely going to check out some of his music. And what we got like 6 months
Yeah.
you know uh, until the big show.
Uh,
It just shows like how close minded some people are. If
yeah.
you don't like, it's one thing if you heard his music and you feel like there were better people that they could have selected, but to just say outright that you don't like the selection just because you never heard of them
Right.
is BS to me.
I did. I know one song. He has a song called Booker T, named after the wrestler, and that was on the WWE 2K. I think that was 2023 or 24. That was like part of their soundtrack. But that's the like the one song I know because like when I played that game, it would always come on.
Mhm.
And of course like he's actually done wrestling before. He's been a part of like the WWE pay-per-views in the past. They had a pay-per-view in Puerto Rico last year that he was a part of, and he went against Damian Priest, who's also a Puerto Rican wrestler, and that was fun. And they've had him at like WrestleMania stuff, and so I don't have a problem with him. I think they need to, as long as they don't make it boring, you make it entertaining with different artists that's never gotten a chance to be on the big stage. Like the weekend performance, that year when they had the Buccaneers against the Chiefs, and that was during COVID, and there was nobody in stadium. The weekend paid for his own halftime performance out of his own pocket, and he gave a great show. And I've always been a weekend fan, from the mixtapes to the his album that came out this year. And just keep it entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they got to branch out into other genres, and give a chance to people that's never done it before. Chris Brown, to me, can easily do a halftime show, but because of his relationship with Jay, he might never get that opportunity. He might have to wait till Jay step away, like Ray said. Taylor Swift will probably perform after Hope step away. I'm not gonna watch it because I've never been a Taylor Swift fan like that. So it'll be back to like boring ass halftime shows. But I think Chris Brown needs to get a chance to perform. You know, as crazy as Kanye West is, he easily has songs for the Super Bowl. Again, his relationship with Jay is going to be a issue. Drake. People can say what they want about him. He has hits for days that he can easily do a Super Bowl halftime show. You know what I'm saying? But they have to mix it up, and give it to entertaining artists that have the catalog. And for the casual fans that tune in, you introduce them to a Bad Bunny, and they so that they can check out his catalog, and maybe they'll like him.
Yeah, I think uh, Jay Z's role with the NFL on helping determine who will perform at the Super Bowl halftime show, it's clear that the criteria has to be a performer that has appeal across many fronts, uh, as far as multiple demographics, age, uh, socioeconomic background, appeal to uh, young people, and especially globally. And
Well, because the thing is, this artist that there's artists that I can name that they have the catalog, and they're worldwide known, but they don't have the accolades, and the record sales like a Drake, like De La Soul. They can easily do a Super Bowl. Tribe Called Quest, Busta Rhymes. You know, I had somebody else in mind too. I was gonna say somebody else, but like those artists can do New Edition. Who doesn't know New Edition? New Edition, their songs has been sampled. They can
mhm.
easily do a Super Bowl halftime show. The problem is, it's like I don't feel like it necessarily has to be a age thing. Like, oh well, we gotta have Bad Bunny because the young audience, he has a young audience, and you know he has there's older people that like him, and I just feel like it has to be entertaining. There's some artists that I don't know too many older people that fuck with Taylor Swift. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely fuck with Drake. They know Drake songs. They know Kanye West songs. Even Jay could do a halftime show if he wanted to. But
I, I think the question should be asked: why hasn't Jay Z made himself the halftime performer at the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I mean, I don't. It's not to say that it maybe it's being planned. Maybe before I mean, if he leaves, I don't know if he's gonna leave the NFL thing. I mean,
I would like to think that maybe he's holding out when he has an album that he's planning on releasing, and then he's going to become the halftime show act. That would be the
mm,
optimal time.
yeah. Well, Usher did that, and Usher's album was trash. So I don't want to see Jay do something like that, because I feel like whenever he puts an album out, it's gonna sell anyway. I don't think he needs to do that. for Super Bowl weekend, and you know, just he can do all of his old stuff, and people are gonna watch it because it's Jay-Z. I've seen Jay live. It's like he's great. You know what I'm saying? The Usher thing, Usher performance was cool, but his album releasing at the same time, it was not a great album. You know what I'm saying? And I even remember the interview he did on, I think it was 60 Minutes, where he was ready to go on vacation. He was like, he was tired. He did a lot of practicing for the Super Bowl. He was ready to take a vacay. I think he was like coming off of the Las Vegas stint or whatever. So, that album to me was forgettable. But I don't want Jay to do something like that where he has to tie in a new album to his Super Bowl performance. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
they gotta keep it entertaining. Like, you know, it don't necessarily have to be just for a young audience. Like, make it a artist where both young and the older audience know the artist and they enjoy their music and give us a great performance, because it's gonna be hard right now to top Kendrick's performance of last year. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a monumental performance where they're still talking about it. You're still people like Lil Wayne and his whole crew are still in their feelings about why he didn't get picked. That's part of the reason why Nicki Minaj has been on a rant on X for the last couple of months, because she's still mad that her boy Weezy didn't get picked for the Super Bowl.
you know what you know what I was thinking.
Mm,
She announced her next album to come out in March, right?
right,
When is the Super Bowl?
February.
Could you imagine if Bad Bunny were to
Bring her out.
invite Nicki Minaj's arch nemesis to perform with them?
Cardi B.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Well, Cardi,
like
I don't. Mm,
Nicki would go nuclear on Bad
I don't.
Bunny,
I
the
don't.
NFL.
Right. When is Cardi due? I know she should be having a baby around that time. I don't know when her due date is, but I would think if she has the kid before the Super Bowl, it's possible. You know, maybe we see her at the Grammys if they nominate her. I don't know. I don't know when she's due, but I think that'll all depend on when she's having the baby. I mean, I could see that happening though. I mean, because Jay, Nicki is accusing Jay of siding with Cardi B, and they've been going at it all day on X, and now they're calling out each other's kids, which is stupid and petty. And I'm surprised at Nicki. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you came from an era when it was like the post Missy Elliott era, when Missy was bowing out because of her Graves' disease, and Nicki picked up and represented for the women during that time, in the 2000s, and during her mixtape era, with when she had Fendi managing her, and signing to Young Money and coming out with Pink Friday, and Pink Friday Reloaded. She had a run, you know what I'm saying? But at that time also, you didn't have a Doja Cat, you didn't have a Doechii, you didn't have Megan, you didn't have well, Cardi was on Love and Hip Hop. You know what I'm saying? And I think now more than ever, Nicki is jealous, and she's jealous that it's not about her anymore. There's other young, talented, up and coming female MCs that are out now, and the attention is no longer on her. And the whole back and forth, and she's calling out Cardi B's daughter and all that. I don't like all that. I think that's just stupid and petty. And she should know better. Like, you're supposed to be set an example for your audience, and set an example for young women coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like Cardi, I know, like, Cardi is gonna do that. Cardi is with the drama. That's her. That's the name of her album. But for Nicki, she needs to take the high road. Take the high road, and really, if you feel like you the queen, if you really a queen, like Queen Latifah would have never did no shit like this. You know what I'm saying? And she had her issues with different female rappers back then, and she handled it in the right way. but you going on X and you calling out Cardi B's daughter, that's stupid. And people that can sit there and they actually defending like, oh well, why should she be take the high road and Cardi started it? And like, come on. Yeah, and all of this is because this is going back to Jay. Like when she was calling out Jay during the summertime on X, and this is all about Weezy not getting picked for the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is already over with. They already announced the next Super Bowl halftime performer. So what? They're gonna go at Bad Bunny next?
You know, I hate that. I'm afraid she's going to continue this until whenever the Super Bowl is played.
But
Oh,
it's stupid. But instead of her being on X, come out with good music. Her last album wasn't great. The Queen album before that wasn't great. You know what I'm saying? Like if you feel like you the queen now and you feel like you better than Megan and you better than Glorilla and Doechii, then prove it. Come out with a great album. Don't go on X and she calling Cardi's daughter a roach and all this. I'm like, come on, that's so tacky.
we're in October. We're going to have to wait months. People are going to have to wait months to hear Nicki Minaj's new album.
Exactly.
So
So what is she gonna do between now and then? She just gonna be calling out people
exactly,
on X
that's what
between now and March?
that's what I'm getting at. Like like right now, make like dropping songs is no longer viable for an artist like Nicki Minaj. It's all about, you know, making the most vicious posts on social media and getting as much engagement from your fans so that it can go viral on other uh, platforms and news sites. And then it's like the feedback loop. And Nicki Minaj, this is Cardi B, this is Nicki Minaj back, and then you got certain female rappers, giving their 2 cents, giving commentary, and it becomes a big clusterfuck. Like
You
this
know,
is, but like this makes Kendrick versus Drake seem like Sesame Street by
but
comparison.
bro, they still with why Weezy didn't get picked. He didn't get picked. Like, move on from that. Like, they still talking about the why he didn't get picked for the Super Bowl.
Like
We already knew, bro. Even if that was the case, I'm like, yo, I remember saying on here, Weezy do not have the songs for the Super Bowl audience. He has big hit records, but a lot of those records are not clean records. What song could he do at the Super Bowl? Prostitution Slam? What could he do? Lollipop? You have to really do a clean version of Lollipop. And a Millie. That so you could do what, 2 songs and then that's it? Then you got to bring out some guests with you. He didn't have the
they
songs for a
treat
Super Bowl audience.
they treat Lil Wayne like he's some kind of Make a Wish kid. Like like Lil Wayne can't speak up for himself. He can't advocate for what he wants. He has to have Nicki Minaj. He has to have Drake and Jay Prince and Birdman plead his case for him.
Bro. And none of them will ever be at the Super Bowl as long as Jay-Z is there. He gonna make sure of that. The fact that she was ranting all summer about that and calling out Jay, she's not gonna be at the Super Bowl now. And she easily got the hits. She got the big hits to do a Super Bowl halftime show. She was there actually, I forgot the year it was. She was a performer with Madonna. The year that Madonna performed and Madonna brought out MIA and MIA, that was the year that MIA did the middle finger to the camera. I think she was pregnant also at that time, and Nicki came out and performed with Madonna. You know what I'm saying?
Nicki,
But mhm,
Nicki Minaj pretty much went suicide bomber on Rock Nation. Like she
man,
really,
that's bad.
like she looks at Rock Nation like it's the symbol of everything that's wrong in the world. I mean, did you see like how long her posts were?
Mhm.
Like she wrote entire essays. Like there are
Yep.
dissertation papers that aren't as long as her posts about Rock Nation, Jay Z, and Cardi B. Like this is disturbing.
Right. Yeah. And she's just airing out everybody when she's on there, and I just feel like that's like Nicki need to pick her battles wisely. Don't feud with Jay and Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't care about like she got to go to that low of length to talk shit about somebody's daughter. You know what I'm saying? And it's like culture is not going to defend herself. Like she's a little girl. Like you're really sitting up there calling somebody's little girl a roach. I just think that's real petty of Nicki, and I would not be sorry if she got her ass kicked by Cardi B. I would not care because I feel like at this point Nicki deserves it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I like where you're going
You know what I'm
because
saying? I do.
I'm thinking, does Cardi B have it in her to do
Yeah,
something
certainly
similar
do.
to Schieffer?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it'll be
yeah.
as great as Schieffer, but she could. Does she have it in her to do some damage against
Nah, fuck,
Nick?
fuck, fuck a diss record. She need to put hands on Nicki now. Like there was, I forgot what Met Gala was when they went both at the Met Gala that year, and Cardi threw a shoe at her on the red carpet. Like Cardi to me will do some shit like that. I want to see Cardi beat her ass now. There's no reason why you should be involving somebody's kids in your personal beef. I just think that's real low and petty of Nicki Minaj at this point to do that shit. And she's been like this for a minute, and it seemed like the minute that she married her pedophile husband, that's when she started acting up and being on the defense and going at the media. It's not our fault. You married a pedophile for a husband. That's something that she got to deal with. But to attack somebody's little girl and call them a roach and all these other names on social media, that's uncalled for, and she need to get her ass kicked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And like if Cardi take the high road, that's great. Take the high road, ignore her, promote your album, and do you. But the if it comes up to a point where she's in the same vicinity as Nicki, beat her ass. You know what I'm saying? She deserves it. Like you don't do that shit.
like back in the day, you had Minister Louis Farrakhan, Ben Chavis, certain respected figures outside of hip hop, some of them religious leaders, some of them political leaders that had enough respect between both sides to kind of
Right.
uh, to at least try to mediate, tensions. Like, for example, back in the day, even though it was completely unsuccessful, but when
Right.
Farrakhan met with Ja Rule,
Hmm.
and
So
but it was disingenuous because Ja Rule, when he taped that special on BET with Farrakhan, he did it around the same time that he released the Blood in My Eye album
see,
that contained
see,
all of those disses to
right.
50 Cent and Murder
And
Inc.
and they had Fatal Hussein all over that mixtape because that was like
Exactly.
the rumors that he was going to sign with Murder Inc. or whatever. But what do we have to get call on Farrakhan or Conrad Muhammad to squash this beef? These are two grown women. We both of them have kids. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
I don't get that. Like what?
you're right about
Where is
that.
Little Wayne in this? Like he's been silent. He was silent when Drake was battling Kendrick. Where was Little Wayne in this? He has a whole bunch of kids. Where was Drake in this? He has a kid.
I don't
They
know
need to
who,
be talking to Nicki and telling them like, yo, chill the fuck out.
man. Like, where's Sister Soldier at?
Yeah,
you know,
where is she? I don't think she want to deal with them. You
yeah.
know, I would, Queen Latifah. Maybe we got to get Latifah to step in and squash this because this is stupid at this point.
I, I truly wonder, is there a woman that they both respect that carry
Latifah,
similar weight as
Latifah. I think
Latifah?
I
Okay.
think yeah, I think everybody respect Queen. That's the true Queen for me. Like I know Nicki calling herself Queen this and Queen that. To me, there was Latifah before there was a Nicki, and I think everybody automatically you give Latifah that respect. If Latifah got to call both of them and be like, yo, both of your bitches squash this shit. They squash it. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. There's no why this or no. If once Latifah say you squash it, you squash it. You know what I'm saying?
You
They've been
know,
going at it. They've been going at it forever. And this is like the first time in like 7 years that they restarted the beef. And I'm like, what exactly is the beef over?
but you know, Trabro, you know what would have to happen in order for that to even remotely be successful and get off the ground?
Mhm.
Both Cardi and Nicki Minaj they would have to agree to mediate this without social media. That's going to be a tough ask because they're both addicted to social media. They are
But
addicted to going viral. They are addicted to fame and celebrity.
yeah,
It,
but
it,
Nikki for the past couple of months, she's called out Jake. She's called out SZA. SZA was involved in, and SZA don't know why she got called out. She made it a point to go at like different people. I'm like, if this is the rollout for your next album gonna do bad.
like I was looking at, you ever seen like A&E? But like A&E has those shows where they show
Mhm.
like people just crashing out.
Yeah, she's
You know,
crashing out right now.
like uh, there was uh, it was an episode on A&E, and some woman like was arguing with her husband, and she saw that somebody was filming uh, uh, like a couple of car lengths in front of her. So she actually took a running start, jumped on top of the hood, and uh, destroyed destroyed the windshield.
Right.
To me,
This has been.
that's what she's doing right now. Like
Th-
there's no rhyme or reason to her anger.
There
Like
is though. This has been going on for a minute. Ever since the reports came out about her husband. And I remember Wendy Williams before she got sick. She made a comment and Nikki attacked her, and she's been like this since then. It's like she wants vindication for who she married and called her husband. I could care less. I'm not in the bed with the nigga. I could give a fuck. But what I do have an issue is when you take it to social media and you're calling out people's kids that have nothing to do with your personal beef with Cardi B. That's when so there has to be a line drawn for that. Salute, Ray.
Hey, salute, fellas.
Yeah.
Salute, fellas.
what up, Ray?
What's going on? What's going
Tell him.
on?
Tell him.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
we just talking about um,
Nicki
the
Minaj,
fact,
even, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
she calling out culture and Cardi B's kids.
See, that's the all time low.
Yeah.
It's the all time low. You can't
And she said a lot of shit today about her kids. I'm like, what is wrong with Nicki Minaj, yo? Where's her husband in this? Like he just allowing this shit to happen?
Like I don't. God forbid something happens, but if something happens to Nicki Minaj
Mm.
behind what she said about Cardi B, there's going to be a lot of people that's going to say, "Well, she got what she
He had it
deserved."
coming. Exactly.
Like,
If
this isn't going
listen,
to. Mhm.
she from Queens, right? She can't go up to no woman in on the street right now and talk shit about their kids. They would beat her ass. She knows this. So it's very safe for you to do that shit on X. Do that shit in somebody's face. You know what I'm saying? Like forget about them being part of the Bobs or whatever. They're gonna kick her ass for that.
And
You know?
I've seen some people compare uh, what Nicki said about Cardi B's children to
Mhm.
50 Cent, saying what he said
Mhm.
on Back Down against Ja Rule. The difference was 50 Cent, he was with the shits. Like he
Exactly.
wanted all the smoke. Like I don't see Nicki Minaj truly wanting everything that comes
She don't want
with
those
it.
problems. She
Exactly.
bro, can you imagine if she was if Cardi, if both Nicki and Cardi was at the Grammys and at the red carpet Cardi goes after her, I could definitely see that happening. Don't show up, Nicki. I could definitely see that happening because Nicki's dropping in March, depending on when the Grammys is, February or March, they usually do it. That's great promotion for Nicki's new album, right? You would have to think they invited her to perform or whatever. And then Cardi, if she has her kid by then, she's gonna be there because more than likely they're gonna end up nominating her for her album. I could definitely see a scenario where that happens. They're gonna need extra security there.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine, the security at the Grammy Awards not having uh, some extra precautions taken to guarantee that they won't run into each other or be in the same circles as each other, especially when you have, something as high profile as that. Like, but it's not impossible because we all remember what happened at the Vibe award show in '04 when Dr. Dre, did Dr. Dre get stabbed or something happened involving Dre
You got stabbed?
and
I don't remember that.
did something happen at the Vibe award show in '04?
Dre got stabbed? I don't remember that.
Oh no! It had something to do with Dre and Suge Knight.
No,
Oh, I
no.
think there was like some words exchange between them or something.
Still the one with Drake.
No, we're talking, like you remember like the Vibe award show in 2004, and Dre
Four?
was accepting some award,
Yeah.
and Suge or his people rushed the stage, and there was like a big fracas, and
I don't think I saw that show.
You talking about Young Buck stabbed somebody?
yeah, I think that was
Okay.
04. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. Nah, I know that the thing cut me off. I was trying to tell that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I knew both Nicki and Cardi before they blew up.
Right.
I worked with Cardi one day, cutting hair for a URL Sneaker Beats event. I worked for
you did tell me
Sneaker
that.
Beats.
I remember.
Yeah, she worked for URL. She had a good personality, and we called her Lil Tahiri. At the time, Tahiri was hot.
Right.
You know what I mean? Love, hip hop, all that, right? And we knew she was gonna go places. She had a bright attitude. A couple years later, Bodak Yellow, that shit was crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then Nicki Minaj, man, me and Nicki used to DM on MySpace.
Yeah,
you know
told
what I'm
me
saying?
that. Yeah.
We was DM on MySpace when the whole Come Up movement started. Well, Come Up D was already out, but she, they introduced her, and I've been talking to her since her first video on the Come Up. So as time go by, she was progressing. I would give her props. She's like, thanks, Paul. And the last time I sent her a message, I said congratulations because I seen her Come Up DVD where Wayne was in the studio with her, and of course Weezy had signed her, and I was like, damn, I hope we bring her out though, because at the time, Young Money was out, but no artists were released except Wayne.
Right.
And she hasn't hit me back since. and she took off, man. And I'm proud of both of them, but I don't like to see the division. Like, you know what I mean? And Nicki, like I said, they say Nicki getting down with that coke, and I don't think that's cool.
That's what I heard too, yeah.
And it explains her behavior.
Yeah.
Because that's scary.
Her attacking SZA, and SZA don't even know why she got attacked on X. What was that about? And you're attacking Jay, and I'm like, what is going on with Nicki Minaj? There's something going on with her. I don't know if it's drugs or she's just in her feelings or what.
She in her feelings, but it's more mental though. Like I don't know, but she got to chill because one, you leave that coke alone because that right there, somebody can throw some fetty in her shit and it's over. You know what I mean? Especially after, you rant and shit, and motherfuckers be setting up celebrities all type of ways. We didn't seen it, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Not wishing nothing bad, but you know how I go, you know what I mean? And at the same time, they gotta squash that. They gotta squash that beef. You know, talk about the kids, man. That's you know, I know Cardi want to fight, and it's crazy. You know, like I know when people, I tell people like, hey man, I met the young lady, man. She got a good personality, da da da, and you know what I mean. They were who they were before they became who they are.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like Nicki was always cocky with it, straight up. He was always cocky.
Right.
Cardi was always about having fun and funny and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And you know, matter of fact, I'm gonna send y'all the video of me, Cardi, Smith and Wesson, and it was in Brooklyn. Matter of fact, it was the event was in Brooklyn.
Right.
Yep.
Wow, that's dope.
Yep, Brooklyn, exactly. Let's say 11 years ago, exactly 11 years ago in Brooklyn, 2013. No, that's 12 years ago. Hold up. Yeah, 12 years ago. Yeah, 2013. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Wow.
So, yeah, right in Brooklyn.
I just feel like calling people kids out. I just can't do that.
You can't.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Like leave the kids out of it. You know what I'm saying? You want to go attack her all day? Attack the mother. You don't attack her kids.
Especially the babies. Especially
exactly.
Babies.
Like attacking her daughter for what? Like what did her daughter do to her?
And it seems like Nicki Minaj doesn't respect Cardi B's presence in hip hop.
She will. She will the minute that Cardi B's in the same area, so that's when she's gonna respect her.
but you know they there was a fight behind that, right? Before at a club.
Oh, was it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they say allegedly the girl Ra Ali.
God, she's from Love and Hip Hop.
Yo, she bad as hell. I ain't gonna hold
you. She a troublemaker too though.
Yeah, but they said recently Cardi was talking about they saw her at the airport, I think in Italy or France. And she was sitting down. I guess she was like, you know, I forgot what happened, but long story short, Cardi and her bodyguard. Cardi told the story because Joe Budden played it back on the podcast.
Right.
You know, Cardi and her bodyguard got one off on Ra Ali at the airport.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I know. You remember at the Met Gala a couple years ago that she threw a shoe at Nicki on the red carpet.
Damn. See.
Yeah, because that was on the news. Like she saw her on the red carpet and she took her shoe off and threw it at her. So she definitely about that life. I'm like, Nicki don't want to be in the same area right now with Cardi. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's just so petty and it's so low of Nicki. Like you've been out longer than Cardi. Same shit Cardi was selling on X. You've been out longer than her. You should be a role model for the young up and coming female rappers. Instead, like she want to get down in the mud with her.
Yeah, I don't think that's cool. I think she should. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think she should embrace it. Like I've seen a little bit of the same mistake with Lil' Kim.
Right.
When Nicki was like showing love and paying homage to Lil' Kim took it as a diss. Right. And then that beef started. And even Kiss was like, yo, I don't know why Kim bugging. Like Nicki be paying homage to you. Exactly. You know what I mean? But it didn't lead to no fight. It just led to how can I say a rap battle. But I was upset with Kim because I thought Kim was gonna come back, have a battle, an album. She didn't get original beat. She get that shit is dope. But you should have an original diss track. Fuck a freestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Not even with that. There was rumors saying that that Kim and Nicki was gonna squash their beef or whatever.
I wouldn't be surprised because they said that yo, believe it or not, I don't know if y'all remember. Y'all remember when Fab was on 10 years ago? He was on that that 90s beat freestyle wave. Remember that?
Yeah.
And he made a whole mixtape with Clue. And then he performed
the Friday night freestyle joints.
There you go, Friday night freestyle. And then they performed it at the Summer Jam, right?
Yeah.
Yo, what's his name got stuck in traffic, but he was trying to put Kim and Foxy on the same stage together and squash the beef.
Oh wow.
Word is born, yo.
That's crazy.
And Foxy got stuck in traffic.
Wow.
You know what I mean? That would have been like one of the most epic moments of Summer Jam. You know what I mean?
Thelma and Louise, remember that? Yeah,
Yeah.
man. They should have did that Thelma and Louise album. Oh man.
Yeah. See, damn.
Yeah. That's
Thelma and
crazy.
Louise album. Yeah, that
And
is
if, and if,
crazy.
and if Nikki should be doing, cause she should be collaborating with Cardi, not going at her.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? That's a good look for both of them. Like they should be collaborating with each other.
But you know what though, bro? Our people don't understand. Only the bottom beef. And I ain't
Right.
talking about as far as like financial side. I'm talking about mindset. Only the bottom beef. The top collab.
Right.
Straight up. The top collab. They don't.
Exactly.
The top or whoever collab. You know what I mean?
Right.
You ain't gonna see Mickey D's. And guess who was friends behind closed doors before? And it was a rivalry, right? They were a rivalry. And I'm not talking Nas and Jay-Z. Guess who were friends way before they died? Notice I say they died, not him.
Pac and Biggie.
Nah. They didn't get to squash their beef.
I don't know. Who was it?
Michael Jackson and Prince.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I didn't even know they really had beef.
Yeah, see, I didn't know until after Michael died. I heard about the beef with them.
Yeah, that's why Prince wasn't on We Are the World.
Yeah,
and that's why
he's on the album. He just wasn't on the main song.
He wasn't the main song. And then when they performed it on the award show, instead of Prince singing along with it, he just ate a lollipop. He said, "I ain't singing shit."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But guess who hung out with them? They had a young protege that hung out with them. No pictures, but he hung out with them. Just them three. Guess who? Now he's still alive. Who?
Will I Am?
Nah.
Nah. A young protege? Is he from rap or what is he?
Nah, not rap. Well, he got a song with damn, what's his name? Hold up, Takeoff. Quavo. He got a song with Quavo.
Prince has a song with Quavo?
No. The dude I'm talking about has a song with Quavo. Lenny Kravitz.
Oh yeah. I knew Lenny Kravitz was cool with Prince. Wow.
I'm surprised Lenny Kravitz has a song with Quavo.
Oh man, that shit look crazy. They remade Get Away.
He did it's like a remake to like Fly Away or some shit.
Get Away. I want to fly. Yeah, the remake to that.
Yeah. I don't like it, but I like the original Fly Away.
Me too.
But I get why he did it though.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, Lenny Kravitz is a legend for sure.
Yeah. He definitely is.
Yeah. You know. I just they gotta squash the beef before it gets, physical, and then people, if somebody gets like really hurt by it, then people are gonna be like, yo, y'all gotta squash the beef. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though, it's going to be the barbs or whoever is like the fan base of Cardi B, like they're going to be dug in their heels, and they're going to be, if something does happen, each side's going to be like, you know what, fuck it, it is what it is. Like they're not going to learn from this.
No, they never do. But it's time now. You know what I'm saying? Like we lost Pac and Big over beef. That was, to me, it was like all a misunderstanding, and just two coasts got involved for no damn reason.
I think in the case of like when Ray brought up Michael Jackson and Prince, they were in their 50s. Like when once they started to gain a deeper appreciation for the others.
Nah, before that. Nah, it was before that. They was behind closed doors, but Michael was 50 when he died. I forgot how old Prince was, but yeah, a little before that.
Probably just mid-50s.
Something like Prince, right?
Right. Yeah. But I mean, like even that, like remember they were supposed to do the Batman soundtrack, and Prince said, "I'm doing the soundtrack on my own. I don't need Michael."
Yeah, but that wasn't that wasn't because of Michael though. No, that was like, well, I'm just, don't quote me, but the politics behind Michael.
Right.
Prince. Prince he won't have an issue with you, but he had an issue with the company you represent. You know what I mean? Like,
I think Warner Brothers wanted both of them to do the soundtrack.
yeah,
And
but politics.
Right, and Prince ended up doing the whole soundtrack on his own, and ended up being a classic. But that would have been a very interesting soundtrack to have both Michael and Prince doing the Batman soundtrack, and I love the movie too.
I got something for y'all. Speaking of Michael and Prince.
Yeah.
You remember that song called "Lady in My Life"?
Yeah.
My bad.
Off of Thriller.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Even though some goofball bozo talking about that's a whack song, I'm like,
yeah,
you just now learned to coach your ass, nigga. You know what I mean? It be them motherfuckers that got so much to say, right?
Right.
And fast forward, they got a video for it right now. I watched that shit at least 10 times.
There's a video for "Lady in My Life."
And guess who's starring in it?
Who?
Michael, Prince, and the leading lady of the video gets guess who?
Janet?
Vanity.
It's a real video.
Hey man, it's 2025. You know how AI playing.
I'm about to say, I'm like, that can't be. I've never heard about a video for that song.
Nah, but see, the thing is, it's AI.
Oh,
you look over all that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, like, and it's the concept of the video. You got, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to. I told you who was in it, but I'm not going to tell you the concept. The concept is fucking fire. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, see if that was a real video back then in the 80s. Man, that shit would have been all in the tabloids and MTV and think about it. Michael and Prince.
Right.
Just imagine Michael and Prince doing the Thriller Purple Rain era.
Right.
And Vanity's the leading lady in the video.
Crazy.
Like, and the shit directed by Steven Spielberg or some shit back then. You know how that shit go. You know how that politics gonna play.
Yeah. That would have been epic. They would have showed it on primetime.
It would have been way better than that Say video.
Oh wow, you didn't like that?
Yeah, I found it pretty creepy for my liking.
Oh man,
I just like that song. I ain't going front. That song.
I love that song. That song fire.
That song is shit.
Did anybody find it creepy that it was LaToya that was the love interest between Paul
and Mike, right?
Yeah.
I ain't realized I got older. I just acting though, but at least they ain't do nothing.
But yo, the rumor back then was that LaToya is never in the same place with Michael. And they thought Michael was dressing up as LaToya. You never heard that? Yo,
you know what? Yo. I mean, but the thing is, like, at that time, Mike was darker than LaToya.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of hard for me to make that correlation. Like maybe later on in life,
man. Yeah, that's crazy. I even with that, I felt like Michael and Paul McCartney could have did a whole album and that shit would have sold.
Yeah. But you know what though? I think once Paul McCartney let the secret, let the cat out of the bag about the Beatles publishing, and Michael went and bought the catalog, that sunk any artistic relationship that they could have had.
Right.
Because I saw an interview that Paul McCartney gave, about that situation, and Paul was befuddled but mad at the same time. Like you ever had like a situation where like you can't, what happened, but you don't know how you got to this point.
How you got there, right?
That's where he was, and I think, and I think, Paul did not respect Michael's business savvy at all. I think he took Michael for a song and dance man, that has no business sense at all, and paid the price for taking Michael for a dummy.
He even talked about it back on the David Letterman show when David Letterman used to be on the air, because Letterman had asked him, and he talked openly about how he was mad that Michael was his friend, and Michael ended up buying the Beatles catalog.
Because Mike ain't stupid. Because Mike,
Right.
honestly, Mike. First of all, he mad at Mike. He mad at two things about Mike.
Mhm.
He mad because Mike took advantage of an opportunity that he had no idea that he can do.
Right.
So Mike peeped that. Mike basically analyzed how you see him. I'm
Right.
not saying Mike bought out a spike. Mike just wanted it, period. But at the end of the day, Mike definitely played chess on that motherfucker. Straight up. He mad because Mike beat him at chess. You know what I'm
For
saying?
sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
he beat him at chess. And what is Mike, y'all? What is Mike? What is Mike? He's one of us. He's
King,
black.
yes.
So you know a white man can't send a black man
Mm-hmm.
to outdo them on some level like that.
Right.
Especially back then when our status wasn't supposed to be as advanced or and definitely it like I ain't gonna lie, he was on a high level. He didn't realize it, and he's dumb because like nigga, you act like this nigga just started in the ABC days.
Right.
Mike then have been in the business just as long as y'all because y'all only came out a couple years before the fucking not that long before the Jacksons. You know what I'm saying? So nigga, they was rocking late 60s, 70s, and you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, this was like that's when Michael started his mastery stage. So
look who his father was, Joe Jackson.
And that's another thing, Joe Jackson. These niggas had the fucking Jackson show alone for years.
Yep.
And not just that, Mike done put in so much work. So you're that fucking dumb to think that somebody who's been in the business, not only in the business, successful in the business, won't be able to get the information to just move in business. And you think he's not capable of knowing what you know?
Exactly.
Nah, nigga, you just didn't know what he know.
And he had Barry Gordy on his side.
Yeah, and on top of that too, like, bro, like to keep talking about it even after he died.
Yeah.
You know what? He should have been camped. Man, fuck Paul McCartney. Matter of fact, man, fuck Paul McCartney. Man. Real shit, nigga. I said it, nigga. Fuck Paul McCartney.
Oh, man.
Just trying to shit on Mike for a business move.
Right.
And you know what really bothered Paul McCartney is that he said that he took a lot of shit for it from a lot of people in classic rock, meaning like white people in the music industry.
Yeah.
Like he said he suffered embarrassment over that.
As he should. Mike was respected by all races, and he had white rock artists on his albums. So he had Slash, he had Eddie Van Halen, rest in peace.
But it was like in that movie Trading Places, when Dan Aykroyd's character, like he went from riches to rags.
Yeah.
Like he got thrown out of a penthouse. He's living on the streets. He has to live with a prostitute.
Wow.
And the dude that he felt, and the dude, that was like the quote unquote petty criminal, had some smarts about him and knew how to game the system.
I never thought about it like that until you said it.
I swear, just look at Trading Places again.
I love that movie, yo.
Like what Ray was talking about, how how white men see the black man, and if once the black man knows how the white man sees him, he can play on his fears and insecurities, and that's what Mike did. He knew that Paul McCartney. He knew that Paul McCartney prided himself on being, the one of the greatest songwriters ever, according to, Jan Wenner and white people. He knew that he had all of this cachet in music and in business. What could bring him down worse than somebody that is
a black man buying his catalog
that is more talented than him?
Yep.
And like when you would see Paul McCartney talk about it, like Ray is completely right. Like when you would see him talk about it, he was choosing his words.
Yeah, he had
slowly and carefully, but you can tell that he was seething. Like all of those decades later.
Right.
Yeah, he felt play. Yo, but you never know too, bro. Like he probably had the rest of the Beatles members. they family, all that. Like, hey, mate, how the fuck you let me get the catalog? You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right.
that's your
Yeah.
motherfucking fault. You trying to play him and shit. He done played your dumbass. I'm telling you, bro, you never know.
Facts.
Yo, I can just imagine like
You never know,
Yoko,
bro.
like if Yoko was a terror when the Beatles were actually a group, I can imagine how much hell Yoko was giving Paul.
Mm-hmm. I actually don't fuck with them no more like that.
You talking about the Asian chick that was with John Lennon, right?
Yeah, Yoko Ono. She not on good terms with the surviving members of the Beatles.
How many left? 2, right?
It's him and Ringo.
Ringo, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because George, I think George was the last one to die.
Yeah.
You know.
Yo, that video of Yoko Ono performing with Chuck Berry and John Ono.
Oh my God.
That is very cringe. Yo, like if you could, like you know how prideful Chuck Berry is.
Right.
I know Chuck Berry was looking at John Lennon like, you pussy what motherfucker. Like, why is she even up here?
Hey.
Yo, go look at that video if you haven't seen it, man. Like she's like screeching and she's doing all of this weird stuff.
I mean, but John put it on like album covers with them and all that.
I mean, nobody wants to say it, but as great as John Lennon was, he was simping.
Oh man.
You say what? You say what?
Not simping. Not simping.
Oh, you said she was simping him?
He's a simp.
Yeah,
to Yoko?
Like he man,
I don't.
Man,
so you trying to say John Lennon got Erykah Badu by Yoko?
Exactly.
So she Erykah Badu for Erykah Badu.
Hey. That
not
Asian coochie must be something.
Far, like the
but
reputation.
the difference is, but the difference is with Erykah Badu, but the dudes that she was with, it didn't stop them from making great music. Whereas with Yoko, she completely broke up that group.
Oh
because
shit!
Because everything, because in John Lennon's eyes, Yoko could do no wrong.
Right.
I mean, like, could you just imagine if like all of us are in business, and one of us have, a wife, and the wife has to be involved in every decision, even though
don't jinx me. Don't jinx me, Rocker. Man, that Asian cooch is something, obviously.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, you just fucked my head up with that one, man. I ain't never knew. Damn. So, bro. So, hold up. So, you telling me that she's the reason why that shit broke up, man? The Beatles.
I heard that too.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yo, like during the when they were recording their later albums, John Lennon insisted that she be in the studio, in the control room, even though she's not the one that's singing or writing. He wants her to be in the mix, and she's not contributing nothing, and her presence is so distracting. Like George Harrison got sick of it and left. Then Ringo left. And it has nothing to do with sexism as much as this is a creative union, like a creative a band that is trying to make music between them. Like it's like she's very controversial for a reason.
Right. See, it's that Asian coochie, boy. I never had an Asian before. That's the one race I never like dated. I don't know how they feel about black people though. No disrespect to Asians. I got love for the Asians, but I never had an Asian girlfriend. I gotta see, test that out, see what it's like.
Speaking, have you if you go on YouTube, this is when John Lennon and Paul McCartney they were bickering left and right, like they weren't getting along so badly that John Lennon actually wrote a diss song in the form of a rock song.
Wow, I never heard it.
Yo, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Okay.
Like uh, it's from 1971,
Wow.
and it's called "How Can You Sleep at Night."
Mm. And so again, so he was pussy whipped because of Yoko, and he decided to do a diss track to his own band member. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Maybe this is why she don't talk to Paul and Ringo now.
I mean, you like the kind like it wasn't like, and that's another thing. Paul McCartney never disrespected her publicly,
Right.
but it's hard to get things done when your when your wife, is insisting on making decisions
Right.
that don't concern her. Like she really did not know her place in 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 John Lennon's life.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we respect you as John Lennon's significant other, but as far as the Beatles are concerned, it's John Lennon, Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, and George Harrison.
Right.
Like you have no say so in the fact that John Lennon did not put his
Right.
foot down, and she got more emboldened. That's what broke up the Beatles.
And now they can't stand it because she owns the Beatles estate or whatever. Or is it just John Lennon's estate? I think it's the Beatles estate too. Mm-hmm.
Like I know at one point, Yoko Ono had a significant role in the in the Beatles posthumous releases. As far as marketing them.
Yeah, because there was something about how like she's only focused on John's legacy. She doesn't care about Paul and Ringo.
I put a link to John Lennon's diss song to Paul McCartney.
Hold on. John Lennon had a diss song towards Paul McCartney?
Yeah.
Yep.
Beatles beef?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Like I was explaining to Triborough that after the Beatles broke up, Paul McCartney and John Lennon, they weren't getting along so badly that John Lennon actually wrote a vicious song about Paul McCartney. Wishing that he was dead.
That's wild.
like when you listen to when you watch the video, because it shows John Lennon actually recording the song after he wrote it, and you can hear how vicious and how much hate and disdain he had for Paul McCartney. It was like the first diss song of that. It was a diss song and a rock song.
Right.
But if you look at it in hip hop terms, John Lennon bodied Paul McCartney.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Especially when John Lennon, like his wit and his sarcasm is part of the reason why the songwriting was so great.
Right.
Like John was an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So he can be humorous. We're talking a lot of shit about you at the same time.
Right. Sam said Michael Jackson, Rock With You, or Prince, I Want to Be Your Lover. I gotta go with Rock With You.
Oh man, yo, bro, that was a good question though. That was a good one, bro. Might take a shot to that one though. Damn.
You know what? They were both released in the same year.
But I do like Rocket to go a little better. I do like Rocket to go better. Damn, that was their, when it came to soul. That might have been one of their purest forms.
That
was, because you think about it, that's pre-Purple Rain, that's pre-Thriller.
Thriller, yeah.
Yeah, that's before Thriller, before Purple Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's a. I'm gonna make it unanimous, Samuel. I'm gonna make it unanimous because Michael Jackson's voice in this period, it was really pure, and it was really, for lack of a better term, angelic.
Right.
Like he was still like he wasn't a teenager anymore, but it was very youthful. It was. I hope people don't get mad at me when I say this, but vocally, after Thriller, I felt like Mike was he was doing a little bit too much with the ad libs.
Oh my God.
With the Shimon
But
and
that was his thing though. That was his calling card.
What's the difference? What's the difference with Prince? What's the difference with Prince with and all that other shit? I
Right.
mean,
Prince was
everybody knew
doing all
that
that.
shit.
Prince was
That
moaning on
style.
records and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't like all of Prince's vocal ad libs either.
Right.
Especially like on Sing Your Hate Mail Here, but on that 1999 album, like there was like some yells and screams that I felt like were too damn loud.
Oh man. Wow. That's crazy. I never heard that. That's like a major hot take right there.
Yeah, for real.
You know? Only Rocker would say shit like that. Send all the hate mail to him.
Yeah. Like to me, yeah, I will stand on this island by myself. Like after the Thriller album, like when he would go into that Shimon and do some weird things with his voice, especially like Bad, for example. I'm not a fan of that song at all.
What song?
Bad.
Boy? Bad? Oh, you didn't like Bad?
Bad by Michael Jackson.
Wow.
Oh, I need talking about you buddy man.
Which is why Prince got mad at him. That's exactly why Prince said I ain't trying to be no video. Because he's like, yo, I ain't saying, you're not saying that to me, and I ain't saying that to you.
Yo, I thought the video was amazing.
Yeah, it was
just the song that
you didn't care for.
I couldn't get with. Like if there was a different song that matched that amazing concept of a video, yeah, I'm with it. Wow. But as far like I'm Bad by LL Cool J was a better Bad song.
Wow.
Oh man, I ain't.
Matter of fact, if you like, I'm sure they could do this with AI. But like, I wish they could like transfer like the music from "I'm Bad" by LL and put it with the video from "I'm Bad" by Michael Jackson. Like switch those songs, and it would be a better video.
Wow, that's crazy.
Now I'm thinking about the whole "I'm Bad" video now because I was Wesley Snipes. They was chilling. He came from college. You know what I'm saying, on college break. They chilling. He talking about tortoise shells. Like, tortoise shell. Like, what the fuck you talking about, Mike? We in the block. You want to talk about tortoise shells? Yo, that shit was funny as shit. And then he went from having the hoodie on to the leather jacket. Dun, dun, dun. Like, you ain't nothing. And then he turned around. When he turned around,
it took me a while to understand what Mike was talking about, because there's some people that that went to college and they come back to visit and they talking about what they learned, and it's like a foreign language to everybody else.
Right.
It's almost like the person that they went to a lecture, and they come back a couple hours ago and they want to tell you everything that they learned, a couple hours ago, and want to teach it to you.
Right. Bro, I was like 6 or 7 when that video came out. So I didn't know what the was going on in the video, and it was in black and white. I'm like, why is the video in black and white, and why is Michael Jackson got a hoodie on his head? You know what I'm saying? So when he went to the train station and brought out all the dances and he changed into his buckles and his his zippers and stuff. I'm like, oh, this is the Michael I like, you know.
I thought the dances from Fame was harder
Mm.
than the dances in that bad video.
Oh man,
Like when y'all saw that video, do you feel like, man, don't mess with Michael?
yeah, damn right. What you mean?
He
That
just
was
might.
the baddest man, still the baddest man ever to walk the planet. Definitely.
What? Mike?
Yeah,
Yeah, Mike. I think Mike might be more popular than Jesus, man. Straight up.
yeah, hell yeah.
God damn. That's
You
fucking
know,
crazy, bro.
bro. Like to think back then, they would debut world premiere his videos on prime time. They don't even do that no more. This is way
Hell.
before YouTube, way before World Star. Like they were like bad. They world premiere bad on prime time. And black or white, the black or white video, and all of remember the time, all of those videos he had on prime time.
And Mike didn't even call them videos; he called them short films.
Yeah, short film, right? Because that's what he would do. He would make a short film out of any song he put out.
Especially Thriller, man. Thriller,
Yeah,
take something. Thriller shut the whole
hell yeah,
shut the world down, bro.
hell yeah. I was afraid of that video. That's how crazy it was. Like that to me was like a horror movie. I'm like watching Michael transform into a wolf and then a zombie. Like
Yeah, she
they
was
still
scary, yo.
got
I ain't
no,
gonna hold you.
bro. They still don't got no horror movie like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That with the way Mike turned to that fucking werewolf, that shit looked like I ain't gonna lie,
What?
especially back then we kids and shit, man, that shit
Yeah,
looked real as hell.
bro.
And I was in North Carolina when that shit came out. I remember being in a
Right.
store called Car Drugs. It's
Uh
like a Walgreens type of store. And
uh.
I remember when my aunt was in the store and everybody trying to haul ass home to make it on time to see that motherfucking
Yep.
video, yo.
Yep.
You know the Michael Jackson video come on tonight, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, the next day when I went to school, nigga, the whole school was Michael Jackson. Nigga, the
Yep.
janitor, all he kept doing was moonwalking.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh my God, everybody singing that shit. It's like it
Yeah.
went viral before viral was existed. Real
Exactly.
shit.
Yeah. Like he brought life to his albums. That's what he always did. You know
Every
what I'm saying?
Halloween party was playing that shit,
Yeah.
man. And
Yeah.
that shit was
That was the
crazy,
Halloween
man.
costume that year. Like everybody wanted like the red Thriller jacket.
Yeah, man, just
You know?
something, and it made and on some real shit. That shit made the whole concept of werewolf to another level, yo. The nigga
Yes,
took
for sure.
and that's what helped the movie. What's that shit called? Or Michael J. Fox, Teen
Oh,
Wolf.
a Teen Wolf. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you
Yeah.
can't tell me that shit ain't influenced Teen Wolf,
Oh
yo.
yeah.
Cause
You and
that came out
you had
before Teen Wolf.
and you already had great werewolf films like The Howling and American Werewolf in Paris.
Yeah,
Crazy, man.
but that's where he got the influence from for one of
Yeah.
home, and he wanted some concept like that
Mhm.
where he made sure that they did that shit next level that a movie
Yeah.
had never seen it like that. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So he really was on his shit. And if I'm not mistaken, who directed that? Was that Spielberg or that was somebody
John
else?
Landis. That was John Landis. He did
John Lennon.
Apocalypse Now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, man. He just
Yeah, Vincent
Michael
Price.
took
He
some of
voiced.
the love it. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vincent Price.
Vincent
Yeah.
Price. He voiced the
Oh man, that made it
Yeah.
he
more
voiced
crazy.
Thriller.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vincent Price made it even more crazy, yo. Come on,
Definitely.
oh my God, yo.
Yeah.
And they was talking, and then the motherfucker was broke into the house. Like he was, yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, yeah, that shit's still creepy.
Oh yeah.
You know what's Vincent Price? He gave an interview and he talked about how when Quincy Jones invited him to narrate the song
Mhm.
Thriller using that voice, Quincy Jones he offered him he offered him a flat fee, or you can get 30% of the royalties.
Wow.
And Vincent Price said at the time he didn't believe that the song was going to be a hit.
Right.
He took the flat fee, so he took $80,000,
Wow.
and it went on to do more than 80 million.
See?
And
Crazy.
Vincent Price was like, I should.
So who more dumber, Paul McCartney or Vincent Price?
It's Vincent Price, because at least
Yeah.
Vincent Price was made be offered to take the 30% publishing.
Right.
I mean, you once you made the choice. Like Paul McCartney was blindsided because he didn't know Mike was going to actually go ahead and actually negotiate for the sale of the Beatles catalog to him.
Right.
Like what like when I heard that, I'm like, damn, like Vincent Price clearly was out of touch with Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Like could you imagine like you can get 30% of the action,
Right.
like that's going to be album sales, that's going to be what they call it when like your songs are played and you earn money from it. He would have
Residuals.
residuals. He would have had a piece of all of that.
Oh yes. You know, I'm
Who
pretty sure I'm pretty sure his family is set anyway because he was like a horror king back then.
Oh yeah, it's just more like the thought process that
Right.
went to that decision.
Right. Yeah. It's crazy. Sam said, Donny Hathaway, a song for you, or Marvin Gaye, Mercy, Mercy Me.
Whoa.
I forgot how Donny Hathaway shit go.
What are we playing here? What is it, Jeopardy or something?
Wait, was a song for you? Wasn't that the song when it played during the end credits of Martin when Martin went to that weird coat?
You remember the song that they played in that episode?
No.
Yo,
It's funny. No,
I've seen it
I
so
just
many
binge watched that
times.
not too long ago, yo.
Yeah.
I binge watched Martin like some months back, so I know what you're talking about. I binge watched it on Netflix.
Right.
Yeah, yo. Damn, that's a. I still got. I remember what it sounded like a little bit, but not all the way to compare it. You know what I'm saying? I think Donny Hathaway got the Black Christmas anthem song, though. I'll tell you that. You know,
right.
This Christmas, you ain't black if you won't play that every Christmas. I'm sorry.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. That Donny Hathaway is law. Straight up. That shit is law, but yeah.
That's like soul music titans right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta give it to him.
I gotta go with the Marvin song because that's from, to me, the best Marvin album. What's going on?
Mercy, mercy.
You know what I mean?
All things ain't worth it.
Yeah. Timeless music.
She was classic.
If I'm splitting hairs, like Donny Hathaway had a strong bass voice. Like his voice was very rich and robust.
Right.
Marvin, great, great tenor.
Mm-hmm.
Like their singing ranges are different. But I'm tempted to go with a song for you. Because there's something that is deeply haunting about that song, very melancholy.
Right.
Like whenever I hear it, I feel like I think about the past.
Right.
Like, I mean, what a great talent, and it's a shame that he killed himself.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Donny Hathaway?
Yeah, he committed suicide.
Oh shit, I never knew that. Yeah, I'm learning mad shit in a short period of time today. The Beatles beef, motherfucking Yoko Ono done broke up the Beatles. Vincent Price took the wrong price. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Damn, Donny Hathaway, that shit. Damn, shit. Damn, you know what I mean? And we just lost Berta Flack.
Yeah.
So I always link them together. You know what I mean? But damn, Donny, and you never know what he was going through, bro. You never know, man. Niggas don't know.
Yeah.
Just like Shakur.
Asada.
No. Shakur from Def Jam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shakur rest in peace to her too.
Yeah,
talking about Shakur Stewart.
Yeah, but before Asada, yo, low key, I heard she was. It was rumored she was dead a minute ago before they announced it. You know what I'm saying? Which, yeah, but something like that, I wouldn't be surprised because the type of lifestyle she lived. She lived a real, true underground lifestyle.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Another country, protected, and low key, she probably wasn't even in Cuba the last whatever year. She probably was somewhere else. Nigga, she probably was in East Orange. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Probably, but But people like that, that type of
Yeah.
but you know Shakur I'm talking about. Shakur from Def Jam.
Right.
Shakur Stewart.
Yeah, there you go. There you
Wow.
go. Yeah, Shakur
Well done.
Stewart. They say he committed suicide. And then it seemed, just like and my guy Chris Lighty, man, rest in peace to
Yeah.
him,
Rest in
man.
peace. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wish he stayed alive long enough for me to tell him thank you. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? He
Right.
did something for a brother on Twitter a while back. You know what I mean?
That's dope.
Yeah, he sent one of my cuts to this joint called Barbershop Connect. They're like the
Nice.
biggest thing. Now they do Barbercon and all that other shit right now. They more
Right.
Barbercon, but he
Right.
sent my work to them from some shit I sent to 50. Well, 50
Right.
contests, whatever, some
Right. Right.
haircuts.
That's
But
dope.
yeah, you never knew what he went through, man. But
Yeah.
they think that it was a homicide, not a suicide. It
Right.
was covered up as a suicide. You know what I mean? But if it was, you don't know what he went through. You know what I mean? So,
Fact. We got to talk about this pitchfork fugazi list because everybody is pissed off, and I saw the list from the jump. The
What
list is
list?
bad. Yeah, have you seen the list yet, Ray?
What list?
Okay, Pitchfork they put out a top 100 rap album list of all time, and immediately when you see the list at 100, they got Doggy Style, which is crazy.
Oh, hold up.
Crazy.
I'm about to do it right
Yeah,
now. I'm about to go on it
yeah.
right now.
And the selections of where they play some of these classic albums are terrible, and some of the artists they pick the wrong albums. Like for Kanye, how do you pick Yeezus over College Dropout or My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy? Yeezus is not even his best album.
How you pick Yeezus over any of his albums? To tell you the
Right.
truth.
They pick Yeezus. I'm like, and that's the only Kanye West album that made the list. I'm like, are y'all nuts? Like, who is doing this list? It can't be people of our era. It got to be a bunch of young fools that made this list and said, oh, well, we're going to put Rich Homie Quan and Birdman at number 6 over
That don't know shit.
that don't know shit. Right. Over The Chronic and Doggy Style? Hell no.
All right, Doggy Style number 1. Damn, it's a lot. I want to get this shit in a
Bro.
tighter form.
Bro,
What the fuck? No, hold up, bro. They going backwards.
Yeah.
They put
They
Doggy
got Doggy
Style
Style
at
at
100.
100. Yeah.
Now, Unc might co-sign this. Freeze might co-sign it. They put Foxy Brown at 98.
But
Broken
that's not her
Silence.
best album though. That Il Nana
It's not.
should be on that list.
They put Keith LeBlanc, Major Mouth Funk. Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
Luke
They got a lot of unknowns on there.
Revenge of the Nerds. Like, bro,
Nah,
he got
that's
all
a
type of
mixtape.
shit.
That's you don't put Food and
Sexy
Liquor, you put
Red,
some
95?
mixtape shit? Come on.
Tyler Creator Bastard 2009, 94. Gangstar Moment of Truth 93.
Salute, Unc. Unc, I dropped the link in the chat for you, bro.
Yeah, you gotta co-sign this list, yo. I know this is your way right here. 92, Waka Flocka Flame, Flockavelli.
No way. No way. Come on, bro. There's no way.
Flockavelli the dog.
There's no way he making the list. Over no common. You have no common. There's no common, right? There's no root. They have no roots on there. They have no common. I'm like, bro, like, what are they doing? What they doing?
Boosie Badass 90, 2006.
Nah, get that shit out.
Lil B, Kiss.
Nah,
6
hell
Kiss.
no.
What the fuck?
Ain't no way.
88, the Jack artist. Who the fuck is that? Nicki Minaj, Beam Me Up, Scotty.
That's a mixtape. That
ain't even an album, yo. Matrix. Who the fuck is the Matrix, man?
I don't know none of half of these people.
Shot. Mac from that's No Limit. Yes,
yeah.
No Limit, 85.
Yeah.
Sugar Free Street Gospel. Who the fuck is V's? Like a fake ass Mac Dre. V's Ganger 2023.
There's no way. There's no
shit
way.
all over the fucking place, yo. Too Short, Life is Too Short, 1988, number 81. Prince Paul, 19 amongst the Diplomat. Something I finally recognized. The Diplomats. Diplomat Community, 2003, 79.
Yeah.
Redman, There's a Dark Side.
Is that his best album though? Is that Redman's best album?
No.
Exactly.
But it's one of them. It's definitely one of them. There's a Dark Side. That shit was raw. That was I Can't Wait to Get It On.
Right.
And, basically, and all the other shit. You know what I'm saying? The
And
Far
also, don't
Side.
forget, we run New York.
Yeah,
I run that
that
song.
shit's
Album
tough.
too.
I never liked the album. I like some songs, but a lot of people say it's a classic.
Gator Boys, We Can't Be Stopped. 74. This is another album I recognize, a classic. Arm and Hammer 2007. Who the fuck is Arm Hammer Rome? Who the Mac Mall? Mac Mall?
Nah.
93? Yeah, I know Mac
Mac
Mall.
Moss from
Yeah, from LA, yeah, from Cali.
he had
I mean, he
Ghetto
was dope
Fame.
though. I ain't gonna lie. I used to fuck with Mac Mall.
Yeah.
But Jungle Brush, you got the jungle. Okay, that's okay.
That's dope.
Jeezy, let's get it. Thug Motivation. That was the shit. Devin the Dude, Trying to Live, 2002. Coogee Rap 456. Okay, all right, okay. Bad Bunny.
He's not hip hop.
YHLQMDLG 22. What the fuck? Houdini. Escape 1984. Scarface Diary. Rock Marciano. Mark Bird.
I was surprised he
Okay.
got on it.
8-Ball MJG. On Top of the World 95. Drake Chronic. Drake Chronic number 62.
That should be higher.
No, that's
That should
type
be
10.
higher. Yeah.
Drakeo, the ruler. Eminem, Marshall Mathers, 60. DJ Screw. What the fuck? ASAP Rock. That's not even ASAP Rocky. Who the fuck is this? Who is this?
I have no idea.
Man, y'all just be putting up shit.
They've added anybody.
Uncle Frank. Who the fuck is that? No, I'm just playing. I don't know. I'm just making that shit up. But it might as well be Uncle
Right.
Public Enemy, 57, a little higher. Gucci Man, Chicken Talk. BG, Chopper City in the Ghetto, Pop Smoke, Woo. I know Pop Smoke was on his. Now, Lil Kim Hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Criminal Minded. Chief Keef. What the fuck? Jay Dilla. Azalea Banks.
She don't even do music.
Azalea Banks, I ain't never hear nothing about her but talk shit.
Yeah, she don't do music.
Drake, Take Care. They know. That was my shit. That ain't
best
gonna lie
album.
out. But this right here is not an album. 50 Cent and Genuine. 50 Cent's the Future.
Yeah,
That's a
it's a
fucking
mixtape.
mixtape.
Exactly. They didn't put Get Rich or Die Trying on it.
How
It's
you
not on the list.
If you're gonna put anything top for 50, it gotta be Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah.
That's like putting Nas or Die Illmatic.
Exactly. They didn't put it on there.
To Pimp a Butterfly. I like that, but Good Kid,
It's
Man
low.
City.
Yeah, both of them made it. They're just low.
Run DMC, Lil Wayne, The Drought. That's some fucking. Hey,
That's a
yo,
mixtape.
man.
Yeah.
Yo,
They didn't put no Carter albums on there.
ain't no Carter shit on here. Bone Thugs and Heart Eternal. Okay. Beastie Boys, Paul's Boutique.
I like the album. I don't think it's a great Beastie Boys album though. I think they have better.
See, I only heard it once. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never really like listened to that. I heard it once.
That is considered their best album. I feel like Hello Nasty and Ill Communication was a better album to me. You know, Check Your Head. Check Your Head was a solid album.
They got the Jizz up here.
Yeah. We'll get him back. I want these publications and these websites to stop doing these lists. Like Billboard and Rolling Stone, Complex, Pitchfork, all of these fugazi ass platforms that they want to align themselves with hip hop now. Just stop doing these lists, because if you're gonna do these lists, get people like us, the true heads of this culture, to do the list, because they're leaving out important artists like Common and the Roots. Like, come on. Rocker, what you think, bro?
I'm looking at this list, and
the list got to be thrown out, because they left way too many. They made too many mistakes on this list.
DMX.
Number one. I don't know who Ka is at number 31.
That's my nigga. Nah, that's my nigga.
He passed away.
Oh nah, that nigga he's a pioneer. I ain't gonna hold you. He a pioneer.
You got Ka that is ahead of
he passed away.
Strictly Business by
But he was dope, but it's too soon for him to be on a list like that though.
Well, no, I'm be honest. You know
Oh,
what? When it comes to Kai, I'd
uh-huh.
rather, if you're gonna put any of his work on the list, I'd rather be the older work, not the
Right,
2020 shit. Like I
right,
say, like 2012 shit like that. You know what I
right,
mean? Because
right.
I ain't gonna lie, he the one. If it was for Kai, I wouldn't known about Griselda or Rock Marciano.
Oh,
You know
dope.
what I mean?
Okay.
I learned so I got on Kai, was rocking with Kai, you know what I'm saying, heavy. And then some years later, I finally seen with a feature that was Rock Marciano. And then of course I followed Rock Marciano, that led to West Side Gun and Conway, and it was on.
Right.
And
They,
I just jumped into the Griselda
they,
movement.
they,
Like,
they have no Griselda on that list.
see, that's what he fucked up at.
Yeah.
That's what he fucked up.
Yeah.
Because as far as Griselda, first of all, Griselda got a lot of fucking music. I'm be
Right.
honest, you know I'm a fan of the movement.
Uh-huh.
I know it's impossible for me to say I heard every motherfucking Griselda.
Right.
There's too much. They got a lot. I still, and that's a good thing. I don't gotta listen to everything at once. At
Right.
once, I don't.
Right.
But you know, they got my nigga Project Pat up here. Whole
Yeah.
Blueprint.
Yeah.
Kanye West uses most
He
def.
said not
Okay.
that one. Not that Jesus album.
Yeah, no, I'm saying this one you talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't. You got.
Yeah.
I rather pick what's that shit?
College
Life
Dropout.
of Pablo.
Oh, Life of Pablo. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm talking about over Yeezus. I'm saying over
Right.
Yeezus. You
Right.
know what I mean? And I still like my favorite one from Ye probably been between the first,
Mm.
the second.
Yeah.
You said graduation.
Late registration and then graduation was third.
Oh, graduation. Late registration. What you mean?
Late
Late registration.
late
Yeah,
registration was
graduation.
the second
That's
one.
called graduation. Yeah, graduation.
Yeah.
No, hold up. College dropout. That's
Yeah.
the first one.
Right. Late registration was second. And then
Yeah,
graduation.
late registration.
Yeah.
That I like graduation. I like My Dark Twisted Fantasy, yo.
Yes. That's his
That was
last
my
classic.
shit, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. He went in on that one, yo.
Oh yeah.
Real
For
shit.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get much higher? That shit.
Yes. Yes.
Some other shit, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But you right. Whoever wrote this list, man, they just
They young. It's young. It's youngins is doing that list.
they got
I
certain
think
shit. They got MF Doom up here though, and
Yeah, but
it'd be Rakim.
it looked like it's like a collaboration between some older heads and some young heads is doing it.
I think Freeze paid off some of these people because you don't see
Come on here.
Long Live the King on here at
Right.
all.
No
Oh,
Kane
you got Good
albums.
Kid,
Right.
Mad City. Yo, Good Kid, Mad City is number 12. Life
Right.
After Death. Okay,
Yeah.
now
They
I
got
ain't gonna lie. The higher I go, the more they make a little more sense.
yeah,
But I
but
don't see
it's
not
like
one
but
fucking Nas album.
some of the chronic and Doggy Style should be higher though.
Of course. Oh, not Illmatic number 5. Okay, if Illmatic number 5,
But they
Supreme
got what's his
Clientele
name?
over Illmatic.
How
Okay,
was
all right.
Rich Homie Quan in the top 10?
Hold up. Tupac, Migos were number, and it was number 1. What is number 1? What is number 1?
Mobb
Oh
Deep.
shit.
Yeah.
I ain't mad. I ain't
Yeah.
mad. I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
Yeah.
I ain't mad, yo. I'm not yeah, on some real shit. As I analyze this list, it just cut with a little too much shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta take the cut out.
Yeah.
They got some shit on this list.
They do.
I'm not gonna debate the order, but yo, they put Mobb Deep in. I ain't
Number one.
mad,
Stepped
yo.
on.
Woo! Huh?
Yo,
Oh,
Ray,
this
you
bird
saying
definitely stepped
this
on.
list is stepped on?
Hell yeah, stepped on.
I
Yeah.
got you.
That shit stepped on like that's just stepped on like a bird from motherfucking a bird from Colombia to Miami to
Yeah.
Texas to Atlanta to New York. They got nerve to go to inside Jersey after like 7 different states and stepped on this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the only thing is it's cut with too much lactose.
Yeah.
Real shit. It's cut. That's the only thing. But
Too much
other than that,
lactose.
yeah, lactose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was word up. That shit was cut
Wow.
with lactose. Like
Yeah.
De La Soul.
No De La. Like what? No Tribe?
No, De La's on it. De La's on it, but it's Balloon Mind State. Now they got
They picked the wrong one.
That's what I'm saying. They picked the wrong one. Now Tribe, they got the Low End Theory.
Okay. Right.
They got the Low End Theory for Tribe. So they got the Great Adventures of Slick Rick. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As you get Goody Mob Soulful up here.
Yeah.
Ready to Die's on this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Wu-Tang into the chamber, into 36.
Yeah.
NF Doom, Doomsday.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Future DS2 2015. Listen, I ain't the biggest Future fan, but I'm pretty sure
Uh-huh.
everybody would say this 2013 work should be up there, not this one.
Mhm.
Cuba Links is up here. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Yep.
Enemy. Yeah. Tribe Called Quest, Low in Theory. Yep.
Right.
Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad City.
No J. Cole. They have no J. Cole in
Life.
there.
Nope. Life After Death.
Yeah.
That Life After Death is fucking classic. But my thing is this,
Definitely.
nigga. If you got Illmatic up there, you gotta have It Was Written, yo. I'm sorry. But
Facts.
they Aquemini, that's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Aquemini is one of the best.
A lot of people say that's their best album.
Outcast?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah.
Clips, Hell Have No Fury. I'm not mad.
Over
Lauren Hill.
Lord Willing though. Over Lord Willing.
Nah, I wouldn't put on Lord Willing.
I mean, it's my. You know what? It's like Hell Hath No Fury is actually my favorite Clips album, but Lord Willing really put them on the map.
Yeah, it did. I get you saying. This is how I feel about It Was Written
Yeah.
Illmatic. They
Yeah.
got Juvenile 400 Degrees up here too, so I'm not mad
Yeah.
at that. 'Cause that's what set the Cash Money movement off anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? All Eyes on Me is undeniable classic. Even though I'm more of a Machiavelli fan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
yo, they ended #1 with Mobb Deep, The Infamous.
Mobb
I'm
Deep.
not mad, bro. I'm not mad, yo. And I'm gonna go, yo.
Do
Speaking
y'all
of Mobb
think?
Deep, my bad. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Rocker.
No, I was going to ask. Do y'all think there was like a limit, like whoever compiled this list said we can't have no more than 2 albums
and
from an artist on
bro,
this list.
that's the problem I had when Freezy was doing the R&B list like last week. That's the problem we had because it was like if you do top 100 R&B albums all time, like there's some artists like D'Angelo that might have like 2 classic albums. We gotta pick between Brown Sugar and Voodoo. Which one is making it? You know what I'm saying? So that I could understand. But for some of the artists like Kanye West, you pick one of his worst albums to put on the list. You know what I'm saying? For Weezy, why they didn't pick the Carter 3? They picked some mixtape. 50 Cent, they picked a mixtape with G Unit.
I mean, it would be like if somebody picked of all of the Stevie Wonder albums, they picked the soundtrack to Jungle Fever.
Exactly. And that was a good soundtrack, but not his best work compared to Songs in the Key of Life.
Jersey, man, redneck, clean my teeth, so naughty by nature.
You know what I mean? The Doggy Style should never be 100. That should be in the top 5.
And Chronic.
Yeah, like what? How you start the list with Doggy Style at 100? Like what?
Yeah. Like I said, the order is little, you know.
Like it's almost like whoever made this list, they heard Missionary, wasn't impressed, and said, you know what, Doggy Style is overrated. We're gonna put it at 100.
Oh God. Oh man, what shit? If their introduction to Snoop Dogg was Missionary, then yeah, I could see why. Man,
something.
That album was bad.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But I am like the thing about it is like the lack of albums from the 80s.
Right. Yeah, they didn't have. They had Houdini Escape album was cool. I like Back in Black. I think that was their best album.
Mm-hmm.
But where is the there's a shortage of female MCs. Where's Queen Latifah? Where's Salt and Pepper? Where's MC Light? You know what I'm saying? The Foxy Brown album I like Broken Silence. I think that was a good comeback album after that terrible China Doll album. But I still would have went with Il Nana.
Mm.
You know? Hardcore, they got it right.
Il Nana had most of her hits on that.
Yeah,
on that album.
But how bounce back album was Broken Silence, because I would people know I was never a fan of China Doll. That to me was like a bad sophomore album. You know what I'm saying? But she bounced back with a Broken Silence. She was in her dancehall bag. You know what I'm saying? But I would have went with Il Nana, and at least they got it right with Little Kim. Hardcore is her best album.
And also, Broken Silence was the album where she wrote everything.
Right. And
yeah,
that was like it was that album was heavily bootleg because like a lot of the tracks leaked to the streets at that time, and she had to go back and do like a lot of the songs that didn't make the bootleg or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a solid album. You know, that was great. A lot of people love it. I think she got nominated that year for a Grammy as well. But I would have went with Il Na Na. You know,
I mean,
you have no.
it has some hits on it. Like I
Yeah,
remember, Candy was big.
yeah. That the Khalees joint.
Yeah, and
That was leaked first. That was leaked first. And she had Tables Will Turn with Baby Sham, the reggae artist. She had the joint what was it, oh yeah or something? I can't have the name of it. And Spragga Benz was in the video with her. You know, she had CNN on the album, and that was a solid album. I do have that album, and it's, to me, it's her last great album, because she really hasn't dropped shit since Broken Silence. But
I like
how
that.
do you not? Mhm.
I like that Foxy ran it back with CNN.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, that was fire.
like even with the shootout,
Yeah.
I'm still going to fire on your ass.
Oh yeah. You know, and how do you not have no Carter albums? Carter 2, Carter 3. You know, for Get Rich or Die Trying. You put a G Unit mixtape on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they left off important artists. The Roots didn't make the list. Common, there was no room for Common, but you all got Rich Homie Quan at number 6. Like, that makes no sense to me. They like this is why we don't support these platforms like Pitchfork and Complex and Rolling Stone and Billboard, because they were never for the culture to begin with. So when I hear people bitch and complain about the list, I'm like, bro, y'all really surprised? Rolling Stone had a list, bro. Rolling Stone had a list, and when they did like what I think was like top 100 or top 200 rock albums, they had like 10 Beatles albums within the top 20.
Who's that?
The Beatles. When Rolling Stone did their list, they did their list like years ago, but they had like 10 Beatles albums within the top 20. I'm like, come on.
Yo, the thing about 50 is that even with the mixtape, Guess Who's Back is much more significant than No Mercy, No Fear, because that was the mixtape that announced to the streets that 50 Cent had healed from his injuries.
Right.
He's back to do business. And that was the I remember it didn't have like Be a Gentleman. It had it was a compilation of all of his older material. Ghetto Quran was on it. Fuck You was on it. As a matter of fact, Fuck You was was the song that created the biggest buzz for him after he had, got back to the streets.
But see, they were in a zone like when the God's Plan mixtape came out and No Mercy and all those mixtapes, everybody was copping that shit to play because it was everywhere. Like, they were just in the zone and you couldn't stop them. You know what I'm saying?
And also, what 50 Cent, like 50 Cent is he's an above average vocalist,
right?
Meaning he can carry a note. Like when he was remaking, what's that damn LL Cool J song that everybody was
Love You Better.
Love You Better.
Yeah,
that was
his
funny.
His version of Love You Better was hilarious.
Yep. Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, he was killing it.
I'm gonna love you.
And his version of y'all remember Slum Village?
Yep.
Tainted Love.
Yeah, yep. Killing it.
Yo, he flipped the mixtape on his head. Like, instead of rhyming to the beat and just giving one long verse, he's going to use the song structure to actually remake the song.
Right.
And it's going to be funny. It's going to be gangsta, and like y'all was saying, that version of Love You Better.
Yeah.
To me, is much more memorable, and I can only imagine how much airplay it was getting in the streets in New York. Because I saw it on so.com. Y'all remember So?
Mm-hmm.
I used to be on the message boards.
Yeah, I used to follow hip hop culture through that website, and when I saw that 50 had remade, some songs like "Love You Better," "Tainted Love," but D'Angelo and Raphael Sadiq song. Uh, then Trouble, you know what I'm talking about? That D'Angelo and Raphael Sadiq
That was
song,
you should be here.
Promotion.
You
Yeah,
should
you
be
should
here.
be here.
Yeah.
To he found his niche. To
Oh yeah.
me, and I say that to say that Guess Who's Back is much more significant in 50 Cent's catalog than No Mercy,
Facts.
No Fear. If you're going to
Facts.
pick a mixtape, I would prefer that you use Guess Who's Back.
But yeah, if they were doing a mixtape list, but you're doing all time rap albums, and they pick that's the mixtape that they pick. They don't even pick Power the Dollar or Give It Without Trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, who's doing this list? It can't be nobody. I refuse to believe it's somebody of our era that's doing it.
But it wouldn't be surprising if they heard, if whoever did this list, they heard No Mercy, No Fear, but they didn't hear Power of a Dollar.
Exactly. I'm like, bro,
Like really, there's no rhyme or reason with the criteria with this list because, like you
they
say,
got it wrong.
they like if it's the best 100 rap albums, then it should be the best albums of original music.
Right. I
Jersey,
just,
New Jersey, man. Redneck.
yeah, man, they got it wrong. They got it wrong to me. You know, and I'm like, yo, they got to stop doing these lists because I think this is what they want. They want people to be in an uproar over the shenanigans they doing with it. You know.
That. But you know what though? You'd be
Uh-huh.
surprised. I ain't. You'd be surprised with like what? Because you'd be surprised like just how different other people's opinions can be. Like
Right.
like it's all about. Cause sometimes it's all about who. Um, it's all about how sometimes it boils down to the popular opinion.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
On certain things. Even though, like I said, if it do feel like it was stepped on like a motherfucker, but you can still see the purity in it. Like
Mhm.
they had enough names to hold weight to actually
Do it.
get our attention. Yeah,
Right.
and get our attention. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and get our attention. But
Right.
other
Because
than
I
that,
mean, it
mhm,
could have been worse. They could have had Chief Keef #1.
real shit. That's what I'm saying.
You
That's what I'm
know what I
saying. 'Cause
mean?
you know some. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
you never know, man. The era's change. You gonna fuck around. And, you know, see some other shit. Like
Mhm.
you know. But yeah.
I just think like I'm like, come on, Doggy Style, really at 100?
I, th-
Who's doing this?
Mm.
You know?
Now
what
go
are
ahead.
your
Go ahead,
thoughts
Rock.
on their? What do you think about them picking? I like this album from
Uh,
DJ Quick.
uh,
Sonically, it's very uh, it's very rich.
right.
As far like the sound of the recording and the music, like it's a very lush musical experience. But what do y'all think of them selecting rhythmalism over safe and sound?
Mm.
Uh, what they picked? Was it Rhythmalism they picked?
Yeah,
I forgot which one.
rhythmalism.
Yeah,
It's at
that was
number.
solid.
It's at 34.
That was solid. That was a solid album. I think to me, I've always said that Quick was like one of the artists that had a very underrated discography for a producer rapper. I went through his whole discography and I couldn't find like one whack album that he had. You know what I'm saying? So even like his underrated joints, like the Under the Influence joint was underrated. I loved Safe and Sound. You know, the earlier albums, the debut self-titled album was great. So I mean, I don't have a problem with where he was at. You know, but
Mm.
it's not even It's not so much like the album placement was bad too for some of them, but it's the some of the albums they pick for these artists. I'm like, what the Lupe Fiasco? You picked that? You didn't even pick Food and Liquor?
Yeah, Word is Born.
You know what I'm saying? Or Cool? Yeah. So I'm like, what the hell? Who's doing this list? It can't be nobody this older. You know,
Yeah.
I was like, nah, this is whack. This is whack. You know, they left off the Root. The Roots have multiple classics. How do you leave off the Roots in Common? You know, this is crazy. But I mean, they had a lot of classics on there, like the Mobb Deep. I'm not mad at Mobb Deep being number one. I was surprised to see them at number one because like when they do these lists, they never put Mobb Deep at number one. It's always Nas, so it's gonna be the Chronic or Pac or Wu-Tang. But I was surprised to see Infamous at number one.
Mm.
You know, and it's just call this next time. Call the true heads that know this culture, that know the music, to do these lists. If they're going to continue to do it, because it's like every year they do a list that people get mad about, and I'm like, bro, they would never for this culture to begin with. Where were they back in the 80s and 90s? They wasn't around. You know, Billboard magazine, that was like SoundScan. That's like the magazine you bought to track the artists and how well their albums were doing. I had cousins that was doing that. They were going to the newsstand and buying Billboard magazines to see how they artists were doing when they bought the album. Like we didn't care about SoundScan. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of underground albums that didn't sell that were still classics. You know what I'm saying? Like they never went platinum. You know, Rolling Stone was more for the pop and the rock artists. They didn't give a damn about rap like that until like when you had Dre and Snoop that came out. You know, they put them on the cover. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, those magazines were never for us.
Nope.
You know,
I'm gonna say something.
I'm
gonna say something about this list that I think is kind of glaring to me. And will y'all agree that 1994 was one of the best years in rap?
Definitely.
To me, there's some albums from 94 that
Mm-hmm.
body the picks that they had. Like, I'm taking Sunrises in the East by J. Rue over.
Facts. Warren G first album, 94. That should be on the list easily.
Oh hell
matter
yeah!
Of fact, I'm taking Word Life by OC
Facts.
over these shits.
Yeah, they had Cannibal Ox on there. I'm like, yeah.
I just saw that the other day. OCO album. Remember that song? They got Born to Live, Life to Die, Life to Live.
Classic. Yeah. And the same year he used that same sample that P Rock and CL Smooth used for take you there.
Yeah.
That joint. Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they had Cannibal Ox on that list. So you mean to tell me there was no room for OC, but y'all put Chief Keef? You know what I'm saying? There was no room for Mecca and Soul Brother?
Nah, that was state politics.
And
like, come on.
Word Life had one of the greatest boom bap hits ever in Time's Up.
Time's Up, exactly. Yep.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask you a question. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Maybe help me out with this one. Was Time's Up directed at somebody we know? Like, I don't mean like a diss, like a like this shit that's going on today. I'm talking about like just like a rap diss.
Nah, not that I know of.
I mean, I would like, to me, I look at Time's Up like his approach to that song, like a battle rapper.
Right.
You know, when you hear and see Loaded Lux battle rap, I feel like OC kind of took a similar approach, except he didn't name anyone in particular, but especially the second verse when he's pretty much dressing down dudes that are posers, they get punked, but yet they talk all of this hardcore shit.
Right.
Now we think now this I don't want I'm be honest, I got too much respect for the name drop, so I'm not gonna say the name. I don't wanna start no shit. You know what I mean? But back in the day, and mind you, 94, some 94, you might catch me in Brooklyn that summer. Real talk. That's the first time I heard the Biggie album before it dropped. Matter of fact, before Juice even dropped, right? So not just me listening to music, I'm in Brooklyn. And they felt it was going at somebody. But the thing is, back then, you got to really listen to music to see if it was a response, and a response would dictate if that was about them without it being talked about, without it being discussed. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, somebody can make a subliminal shot at this rapper, some tweet or some such or some content form is gonna be like, yeah, he's talking about me. You know what I'm saying? Whether they say it in subliminally or blunt, straight out with it. But it felt like, and then when you hear it from people, you feel like, oh, he was talking about him. You know what I'm saying? But I never heard nothing after that. So it's like the subject just got quietly did it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. Like the best example that immediately comes to mind was when Redman responded to Mobb Deep on How High, the original version, with half, I can't remember the line, but it had something to do with
Talking about that spaced out shit.
yeah.
He said that in
And
the freestyle too. Around that time when the Clue had a Bad Boy mixtape and Redman was on it.
What was it? Do Wop 95?
No, I think it was the Clue Bad Boy shit.
Oh, okay.
Cause they fuck with Bad Boys fuck with Redman too. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah, and Keith Murray, he rhymed on the original Who Shot You beat.
Happy Beat, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Who shot you? 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 Who
Yeah.
shot you? Yeah. I forget. Yep. Yo, what happened to Trap? What happened to Trap Burrow? Even when you come back, I'm still not gonna drop the name. You know what I'm saying? I ain't doing that one. You know what I'm saying? That's something we gotta talk behind the scene. But like I said, it never went nowhere. And like I said, dude might have had a verse saying subliminally, but we ain't know what he was talking about. You know what I mean? Back then, it ain't. I mean, back then you had more not saying subliminal don't exist. It's that sometimes it's so subliminal you can't even tell. You know?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Like with, if you listen to Time's Up, like you really, like there isn't like any clue or a hint of who he could be going at. Like you can infer, by looking at the climate at that time of who was out, but it's kind of looking, picking a needle out of a haystack, because you gotta have so many clues line up to create, enough, you know, evidence to, to kind of make the theory that OC is going at this person.
Yeah. I never heard about him going at anybody on that song though. I do know about I don't know if you don't know about Nas what's supposed to be on the album.
Now back then, like I said, we just assumed.
Yeah.
We ain't know. We just assumed because the way he described a person, and then we thought about a person's rap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like he was kind of going against a person's description of a rap. So that's all.
Right.
So like he talking about him. You know what I'm saying? And real talk, he probably was talking in general. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like with that song called "What They Do," they wasn't saying, but they were just like in general.
They're going at Pac.
On What They Do?
Yeah, supposedly that was a rumor.
Black Thought now?
Yeah, because of like, oh no, Was it that song? Or was it, no? I'm getting confused with the De La
Oh,
Soul
you're
Ego
talking about
Tripping.
De La Soul's
Yeah,
video.
yeah, they're gonna pop.
Oh, you talking about if money makes man's change?
No,
So
Ego
what
Tripping
makes the
2?
world go around?
No, not that
Yeah,
joint.
because
The Ego.
the Ego Tripping video had De
Yeah,
La Soul at a pool party, and at this
yeah,
time, I Get Around was out. So
yeah.
Tupac, he kind of inferred that the video was mocking, Tupac,
Right.
in that video, especially with the pool scene and him,
Yeah,
chilling, with those models. But the weird thing is, though, if you think about it, De La Soul and Tupac kind of ran in the same circles because
right,
Tupac was down with Native Tongues. He
right.
was down with Public Enemy.
Yep,
Like Tupac got his start on the Digital Underground tour, but he
right.
toured with De La, with
Yeah,
Tribe.
yep,
So for me, I would think that De La and Tupac would have more in common with each other.
right.
Like to me, like the only thing that I could think of why De La would mock Tupac is because
Mhm.
maybe they disagree with Tupac going hard on thug life and and really going hard with the thug shit.
Right.
Pac was a thug.
Somebody
But
said Uzi over Pac.
he said
Uzi
who?
over Pac. Who? Uzi over Pac. Not little Uzi.
Who?
Hope you ain't talking about that.
He's talking about Boosie?
He said Uzi. Uzi over Pac?
Hold up. Uzi or Boozy?
Uzi.
Boozy badass?
Like little Uzi? You talking about him?
Oh, whoa.
No. Get out of here.
He ain't talking about Uzi. I promise you, he ain't talking about Uzi.
He is, but he about to get blocked though.
He trolling. Trust me. He
Yeah.
Uzi.
Little Uzi. Nah, we don't talk about little Uzi over
Nigga.
here.
Nigga. Uzi, nigga. That
Yeah.
ain't conversation.
Little who?
Exactly. Who, nigga?
Who?
Uzi, nigga. Stop.
Come on now.
Uzi. Trust me, that nigga sit behind the motherfucker that motherfucking keyboard laughing his ass off right now.
Yeah,
I promise you.
exactly.
Yeah, Uzi,
Oh
stop.
Lord. Pass it back to him.
Yeah,
No.
I can only imagine. Like I know Beanie Siegel didn't grind that hard for Rockefeller and Philly, for Lil Uzi to be one of the faces of Philly.
Man,
Right.
he ain't even make the pitchfork licks, man. He ain't even make the pitchfork. He ain't even make the pitchfork licks.
Oh God.
And he gonna put him with Pac, nigga? Stop.
Nah. Come on now. That's another thing I've heard, like from this generation. They thought Pac was whack. I'm like, see, y'all wasn't around when Pac was here.
I never heard that, yo. I ain't gonna lie. For
You
them
know
to
what I
say
mean?
Pac,
Yeah,
you need to
they
do
felt like he
generation
was.
be loving Pac.
They felt like he was overrated. I'm like, overrated
Nah.
compared to who? What artist right now y'all think is better than Pac in this era? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
listen, man. Pac had too much soul, though, yo. Real shit,
Yeah.
yo. Pac, to me, Pac had more soul than all them niggas. They always, how they always put the big Pac and Nas and Hove.
Right.
Pac had more soul than all them niggas, yo.
Facts.
Straight up. Pac had more soul.
He was too
Straight
real.
up, yo. Like you can. His music was more heartfelt than all them niggas, yo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Facts.
Straight up, yo. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, when he came out with what's that shit? So Many Tears, my nigga. I never forget.
Yeah.
I was on the subway, and I'm in high school. This girl I used to kick it with, very pretty, right? Very pretty.
Yeah.
She, she more fuck with that whole bad boy, Lil Kim shit.
Yeah.
But she fuck with Pac, and she knew I fuck with Pac.
Right.
So all she did was, instead of saying, "Ray, check this out," and this the era we all experienced this. We from that era.
Right.
When your people that you love, they don't say nothing to you. They just put the earphones in your ear.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And you listen. Oh my
Yep.
gosh. She said, "Ray, don't." She said, "Shut up, Ray. Just listen."
Right.
And then she played So Many Tears for me because she know I feel that shit. I said, God, I damn near want to give her Walkman back, yo. I said, you lucky I love you because you're real shit. You would have got this back.
Right.
Word is born. I heard So Many Tears, yo.
Yeah.
And not a lot of rappers who are known, like because we didn't look at Pac as a West Coast artist. We look at him
Right.
as like a little bit of both.
They both.
You know what I mean? I mean
Yeah.
West Coast because of De La, Digital Underground.
Yeah.
But being that he was already, at the time he was fucking with
Right. Shock G. He was fucking with Shock G and them.
Shock G and them, but at the same time we all know he's fucking with Big and all them before he went to jail and shit like that, and he in New York, all that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, Pac was over here, and Church, so Pac was over here heavy. So we didn't look at him as just like a one coast type of person.
Right.
And the way he rapping that beat, man, and the way he finessed it, like the way he finessed the flow, make you feel it, like couldn't nobody do that on that type of beat back then. Like was that Stevie Wonder?
Yeah, Bad Girl.
Right? Stevie Wonder
sample was from Bad Girl.
Yeah. Right. You get what I'm saying? And you got that clear, and the way he's, Lord knows, I tried, been the witness to homicide, drive by, taking lives, little kids die. When the wives walk by, book a heart as a glance at the chalk line, getting high. So ain't the life for me. I want to change, been looking at the game. I'm trapped inside the maze. It's just the way he was doing that.
Yeah.
I've been really wanting babies so I could see a part of me that wasn't always shady. Don't trust my lady because she's a product of this poison. I'm hearing noises, fucking on my board. Can take no more. I fall to the floor. That shit was like, and on top of that, what made it even crazier, the nigga was locked up at the time.
Exactly.
So he was locked up, and the video dropped, and it felt different because we knew he was locked up. He wasn't dead.
He wasn't dead.
You know what I'm saying? But he was locked up, and it's like after he died, it hit different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It hit different.
Facts.
But so many tears, man. He, like I said, he was heartfelt with that. To me, that's when I really was like, yo, I really fucks with Pac, yo.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I really fucks with Pac.
That album should have been on the list. Like I love All Eyes on Me, but I think a lot of people would have preferred Me Against the World on it.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was when All Eyes on Me dropped.
Yeah.
Me and my brody, we kept saying Me Against the World. Everybody, oh nah, nigga, Me Against the World. We kept saying it was because
look at that, the cassette. I love it.
Yeah, yo.
Rockers the tape king. Who? He's Rockers the tape king. He got all the tapes, man.
Oh yeah, I kept my tape collection.
Yeah, man. I didn't keep mine. I sold mine, but I kept my CDs and my vinyl. Thank God.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Rock, I got a head start on a vinyl collection, yo.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yo, remember the video I showed you? The video.
Yeah, that's right. You got the vinyl. That's right.
Yo, Rock, I got blessed, yo.
Yeah, you got some joints. You got some
nice.
out of print joints. Out of print.
And check it out. Guess who they belong to originally. So I got a new vinyl player, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go check my mom's. This was about a month ago. I'm gonna check my mom's, and she was like, "Yo, so you got a new vinyl player?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "All right, yo, you can have these right here." Mind you, she didn't just give me a lot of her classic vinyls.
Right.
She gave me all of mine's that I forgot I had, and I left it at her house years ago. You know what I'm saying? I left it at her house.
All in mint condition too.
All in mint condition. And guess now, for on the hip hop tip, let's start with she got a single. And those are all original vinyls, by the way. These are all the original vinyls.
Yeah.
She got something that I never realized that will become my favorite, my number one favorite rap song. The single on vinyl, Black Sheep, Choice Is Yours.
Yes, I saw that. I love it. With the logo and shit, I love it.
Black Sheep, Choice Is Yours.
Classic album. That was the very first album review I did on my channel. When I started my channel in 2018, that was the very first album I did because I was like, yo, nobody talks about that album. And I'm like, yo, I'll be the first to do an album review on that. And I did it, and it was dope. And shout out to Black Sheep. I saw Drez in concert. He killed it. Still doing this thing. Mojo Flows, what up? Salute. Get on here, Mojo. I'm going to send you the link. Shout out to them. He's from the Bay. We were just talking about Pac.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
And he's an artist
too. Yo, Pac is that dude, man. I listen, man. Pac. Yo, real talk. Pac had more soul, and that's like he was really heartfelt. You know what I'm saying? Like Like the voice, all the way he carried that shit, man, and like even before Me Against the World, in between he had that Thug Like album and that song called Straight Ballin'.
Yeah.
Straight Ballin' was the shit, bro.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? I'm looking for the sun and with the beat, the type of beat, how it matched it. Now that was straight West Coast beat, but that shit was going hard. It was like and the hook, the break. Niggas all happy, waiting for the moment when they got plans.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for the sunrise first to hit the block. Little bad muff with block full of rock. Let her throw them things. Get your skinny little ass kick. Niggas blasted the first mother. Hold on, niggas laughed to the first motherfucker got blasted. In his caskets. Now they covering the cash. Now they covering the bastard in plastic.
Wow. Rocker just got all the tape
Word
out right
gone.
now.
I smoke blunts on the regular, fuck with accounts. Trying to make $1 million out of quarter ounce. And getting ghosts on the 5-0. Fuck them hoes. Got 45 screaming I survive. Hey,
That's
nigga,
fire.
can I lay low?
My joint was
all at one time. I say
pour
so.
out a little liquor. That was my joint.
That
Come
shit was
on,
tough too. Yeah, man. Like
that's fire.
Pac Thug Life movement was tough, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And
Damn.
Machiavelli album though, yo.
Yeah.
Machiavelli, yo, like I said, Pac went out on top. Like he went out. He that was his best work.
You know what made? Like, if you look at the first two albums, Tupacalypse Now and Strictly for My Niggas, like Tupac was really trying to find his own voice. Because I felt like on Tupacalypse Now, he's wearing his musical influences: Public Enemy, KRS-One, Rakim, X-Clan, like all of the Pan-Africanist
salute.
groups and MCs from back then. But what made this album a turning point in Tupac's career?
Peace.
What up, Enigma? What made this album? What made this album a turning point in Tupac's career was Johnny J. If y'all familiar with Johnny J,
I'm hearing feedback. Mojo, I'm hearing some feedback on your end.
With Johnny J,
I'm hearing feedback. Mojo, you got your computer on, yo. Yo, can you hear us?
Yo.
All right, I think we're good now.
Okay. I was saying it's like the feedback.
Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah,
what's up, guys?
What's good?
Hey, what's going on? All right.
Salute. Yeah, this is Mojo Flows. You from the Bay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was
saying what's crazy?
What I was saying, like I was just going to say, like this album, what made this album a turning point for Tupac's career was Johnny J.
Right.
Because Tupac finally had a producer that could create the sound that he wanted, that was thuggish but still soulful and still kind of had that earthy feel.
Right.
Because and also the production from Me Against the World on up, it got so much better. And I think a lot of it had to do with Johnny J knowing where to place Tupac's voice in the mix, and that makes a world of difference.
Facts. Yo,
Johnny
Mojo,
J.
Yeah. Mojo, what you think about? What's your favorite Tupac album?
The two, All Eyes on Me and Me Against the World. Those are both flawless. I guess maybe I put All Eyes on Me a little higher just because it's a double album, but Me Against the World is right up there.
Oh yeah. And
he from the Bay?
Yeah.
It's coincidence you're from the Bay because I just
I forgot his name, but it's a new rapper out. I just saw my timeline yesterday, and his song is dedicated to Pac, and how nobody loves Pac like the Bay.
Oh, I haven't heard it.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the song, but he basically made a statement saying nobody loves Pac like the Bay Area, like nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of understood that because you know Pac was from the Bay before he claimed L.A. He was he was from the from the Bay, and it's a documentary out. It came out like a couple years after he died about his experience in the Bay and shit like that, and they would show him a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? To him, whatever. You know what I mean?
I mean, so many places. Yeah.
Say it again.
So many places can claim him, but I feel like the Bay Area is like where he lived in his formative years.
Right.
And so I feel like the Bay has the best claim to claim him, but LA, even East Coast too. So
right.
Y'all know why, right?
Well,
the Bay is
why?
Because I mean that's where he was at before he blew up.
Right.
Why what?
Huh? No, I'm saying the Bay Area is where he was at before he blew up. You know what I'm saying? So like, his humble beginnings, and mind you, before he got with Digital Underground, he was called MC New York. You know what I mean? He was called MC New York. So it's a few factors that play into that. Why they showing him love and shit like that. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, and I forgot these cats made a documentary. You know what I'm saying? How they had love for Pac, and they ain't say nothing bad about him. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. They was really showing him like real brother love. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the hang was different. They said they ran into him one time. He's like, "Yo, man, come back set tomorrow, yo. We all gonna hang out in this club." Cool. So they went. Said we did out there for an hour, and they was like, "Yo, man, he ain't gonna play us, man. Send somebody there." They was like, "Yo, I didn't know you was outside. Come on."
Right.
And he was like, "Yo." Pac showed the mad love. They smoke and drink and whatever. Had a good time. That was the last time they saw him. And it was when Pac was with Death Row.
If
you know what I'm saying?
If you have if anybody has this album.
What's that? Which one is that?
Apocalypse Now.
I never bought that one.
Yeah. If you look at the credits in the album, where was the album recorded at?
Right.
It was recorded in Richmond.
Mm.
Richmond what?
Richmond, California.
Oh. I was about to say Virginia.
I was thinking Virginia too. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you look, there's an interview that Tupac gave on Black Watch Television in '93, and I put a part of the interview in the private chat.
Okay.
And he said that you can give all of his Grammys to Oakland because that's where he got the game from. And to me, once he said that is the final word on where Tupac's heart lied at.
Right.
Because yes, he was born in New York City. He was raised, he lived in Baltimore, but he became a professional artist in the Bay Area. It was Shock G, Layla Steinberg, and the guy that actually signed him, Greg something, that signed him to his first contract. He was living in Marin City, then he traveled to Richmond, then to Oakland. So he came of age in the Bay Area is my point. So when people say, no, he's from New York City, he's from this place, where you find your niche in life is usually where you claim. And I dare anyone to say, find a lyric in any of Tupac's albums while he was alive. Point to a lyric where he said he's claiming New York City.
Old School on Me Against the World.
But he was paying tribute to the years that he lived in New York City. But I'm talking about when at any part in his life. I'm talking about pointing to a lyric where he said, "I'm repping New York City, everywhere that I go."
Well, I mean, he was planning the One Nation album. I was with East Coast artists.
Yeah, but he never said, you know what, he didn't say, you know what, now that I'm recording with Buck, Smith and Wesson, I'm
Recognized.
Greg
recognized.
I'm gonna start, claiming that I'm, East Coast again. It wasn't like that.
I mean, well, the thing is, we know he was from the East Coast. He was born here. But he made his career out west. So it was like I said, like he was like one of those artists where both coasts were claiming him, and we never had that before. Even through the whole East Coast West Coast beef, we both were claiming him.
I don't know, Old Trap. I don't know.
No,
I don't know, man, because he got shot over here, man. So y'all might want to hold out on that one. Y'all ain't that ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like he got look. Not only Pac got shot.
Mm-hmm.
When they made "Smile for Me" video with Scarface, the nigga that played Pac got shot in the Bronx, and Pac was already.
Shit. He got shot for real?
Hell, he got shot, man.
I didn't know that.
It was in the magazine. Dude went to the Bronx. It's 1997. Pac died in September 96. You see a nigga look like Pac, you want to shoot at him because you believe in this whole Machiavelli shit that Pac alive. So y'all want to get scared and shoot at him and shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Crazy. Like, so.
And even at that time, right? New York radio, they never played no Get a Boy song except for Mom Playing Tricks on Me, right? And then the minute that Tupac gets killed, what do they play? The Scarface song.
Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an interview that Tupac gave to Sway, and he talked about how when he was in prison in Clinton Correctional Facility, he was listening to Funk Flex's radio show, and he talked about how there were rappers openly mocking the West Coast and taking shots at Tupac directly. And he was hearing this from prison.
Right.
So once he got out of prison, people was wondering why does he have so much hostility towards the East Coast.
Yep. I think it was Pac, though. I think they were just like being funny, just imitating West Coast in general.
When Wendy was on, Wendy was making fun of him and calling him one ball and all that because he got supposedly like one of the bullets went through his nutsack or whatever.
Yeah, and that's why he
did that song. Why you turning on me? Why you turn on me? Yeah, and he lit her up. I was like,
who lit up?
Wendy Williams. She was talking shit about him.
Oh yeah.
That wasn't released. That's on the Machiavelli bootlegs.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. When the Machiavelli bootlegs, you hear him dissing LL.
Hell yeah,
all type of
Fugees,
shit. I'm like, yo,
Brat, he was going at everybody.
Yeah, how he did the? Oh yeah, look, bitch, I put your face in the motherfucker. I heard the food just trying to do.
When we ride on our enemies, that joint.
Yeah, I was like, that nigga was wilding.
Yeah,
riding. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, they couldn't release that shit. If he was still alive, they couldn't release that shit.
Yeah, they couldn't release it.
But you know what? It was releasing underground.
The outro on the original version of Lil Homies, where he was screaming his lungs out. Yeah. I'll rock your motherfucking bells.
I was like, what the fuck? I never heard of no beef with him and LL.
Me neither, man. Nah. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because LL made a song that Pac took personal, and again, niggas got in his head.
Right.
First we heard who shot you. Now all of a sudden, I shot you.
Right.
Nigga, come on. That ain't gonna.
I thought that was against Biggie though, because he had beef with Big too.
Who had beef with Big?
LL had beef with Big because you saw the interview that Rashad Smith gave, right? And Rashad Smith, Tumbling Dice, the producer. Remember, doing it was for Biggie and Lil' Kim. That wasn't for LL.
I remember that part. He said Biggie was mad as fuck.
Right. The beat was for Life After Death. It was supposed to be Biggie and Lil' Kim doing that song.
I did see an interview, and LL had the money first.
Right. And Biggie threatened Rashad and his wife or whatever. Like supposedly him and D-Rock was following him. Right. And he's saying, in the Andy Martinez did a whole series for Life After Death, like it was for the anniversary or whatever. And he had the producer, I think it was Ron Amen Lawrence that did that joint. And he was saying like, yo, like LL was on the Who Shot You joint, and he made a verse and everything, and he was there the night that Biggie recorded that song, and for whatever reason his verse was taken off. Talking about LL, right? And you know, when you look back at it, like Biggie wanted the Doing It beat, he didn't get it. It went to LL. LL's verse gets taken off. Who Shot You? So I'm like, yo, come on. Like when I Shot You came out, that was definitely against Biggie.
Yeah, but Pac probably took it personal too because of Who Shot You shit. You know what I mean? You gotta think too, man. Like I'm gonna tell you something about Pac. Pac was one of the first niggas we see with some street sense that nigga, I can tell you talking about me, nigga. Or matter of fact, you stand next to a nigga that I don't like. Like how 50 was on it, that's how Pac was on it first. Like Pac created the level of 50 came out with diss records. Pac pioneered that level of diss records.
Right.
Usually niggas just out rap you. You know what I'm saying? You know.
On top of that, he had Prodigy on there, and Prodigy, Mobb Deep had beef with Pac.
And there you have it.
There's beef everywhere.
Yeah, basically. But back then, Mojo, it was crazy. It was all about word of mouth and hearsay because we didn't have the internet back then.
Yeah.
So it was like there wasn't you couldn't be beefing with people on the internet because we didn't have the internet and social media back then.
Yep.
I can imagine you niggas tweeting now about some shit.
Right?
I feel like people who have beef with LL, just in my opinion though, like if LL has beef with like Pac or Biggie, it's like, man, he doesn't, in my opinion, he doesn't even come close to them on at least on the mic. Like I know he was big behind the scenes and everything, but like if he was to go up and like do a diss track and battle them or whatever, like he'd lose 10 times out of 10.
Who lose?
Hot take. A hot take. I like it.
Who you say will lose?
He's talking about LL against Biggie or Pac, lyrically. Who would win that?
You say he would lose?
Yeah, who would win that?
LL would lose every time against either of them.
Interesting. This is where's Unc for this, yo? I know Unc is watching this shit.
You know what though? You know what? If he did lose, it wouldn't be about landslide.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
I'm going by Biggie and Pac flow. Like, no disrespect to Biggie or Pac. They ain't cannabis. You know what I mean?
You know who I was listening to?
But cannabis wasn't a slouch either.
Yeah.
No. You know how I said? I said they ain't cannabis. Meaning you see the level of lyrical ability. That's why I said no disrespect to Biggie and Pac. They ain't cannabis.
Right.
Cannabis.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It took a cannabis becoming LL. And mind you, LL been through more battles than any rapper in the history of hip hop.
Right.
LL been through more battles than any popular rapper in the history of hip hop.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand LL battled Kumo D. First of all, Kumo D, battling Kumo D, right? Is like battling the champion for the championship. That's one. Because he was a battle rap champion back then. The original battle rap champion is Kumo D. You know what I'm saying? Because he beat Busy B and redefined battle rap.
He was
that's one.
I was never a big fan of Kumo D though.
I respect him though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you understand? But from the battle rap, pioneering, Kumo D is that nigga because one, he beat Busy B. Busy B was a battle rap pioneer, and to Kumo D lyrically reconstructed and redefined what battle rap is today. Right. And what rap is today. Right. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for L to be able to go at him, that's one spar. Not to mention, I
I'm not gonna include Ice T and Hammer. No disrespect,
Uh-huh.
but you know what I'm saying, that was, you know, that wasn't
Well,
it
they were on
wasn't
something different. They were on
Yeah.
something different.
right. But what I'm saying, if if Biggie or Pac
Mhm.
win an L, he just screams shit. But for Pac to have a flow on him, I'm not saying because that time Pac got lyrically better. Pac was out on top.
Right.
But again,
Right.
it wouldn't have been by a landslide.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
I would
saying?
say if LL was to beat someone, it would be Pac, just because if Pac got like too hyped up or whatever, like I could see him getting too hyped. I feel like
Yeah.
Biggie would kind of keep his cool and just and do his thing. But yeah, I could see Pac kind of, like you said, you know, not having the flow and more just like having the emotion, which isn't a bad thing, but too much of it and it could boil over.
No. He still would have the flow. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
before he died, like you figure when Pop came home, he got to be better. And then when the Machiavelli album dropped, it
Yeah.
was like, damn. And then
Yeah.
when
It
we
was
heard
crazy.
the Underground, One
Yeah.
Nation, and
Yeah.
all the Machiavellis, he was just going in.
Hmm.
But
So
man, I mean, Me Against the World is a like a near flawless album. It's and
Facts.
it
All
is.
Eyes on Me is it's the same. It's almost almost near flawless, and it's crazy because
Do
it's a
you,
double album.
Mojo? I've heard people over the years say that that disc one was stronger than disc two. Do you agree with that, or is that like a myth?
Mm.
I think because it starts out so hot with
Mhm.
Ambitions, with
Desperado.
Ambitions,
Yeah.
exactly. Like that's, I mean, that might be my favorite song on the whole album. So it
Same.
starts off so hot
Uh,
that I could see that, but it's strong throughout. I think it's a myth. I
I agree.
think both discs are equally as strong.
I agree.
Like when y'all bought All Eyes on Me on CD
Hmm.
or cassette, like whatever side that you listened to first, how long did it take for you to listen to the other side?
I played it the whole way through. I didn't. There was no skips for me. I just wanted to hear how he sounded, being on death row at that time. Because it's like his
And
first album after he comes out of jail, and we knew he was angry. And then remember they had like the TV commercial for the album at that time they were playing it. So I already heard Ambitions as a rider because it was in the commercial. And then like it starts off like that, and then I'm hearing All About You and Scandals. I'm like, yo, this album is fire.
you
So I
better than me. You better than me because
what
because I listened to side one
uh
of the first disc. I
uh
listened to that for a couple of days. I didn't get to the
you didn't play side two yet
not until like a
at
couple of
that time?
days later.
Wow.
Like that's how much I was digging side one
Right.
from Ambitious as a Rider to No Pain.
Yeah. That's fire.
They're
Yeah,
both
I
equally
couldn't
as
hear what you
good.
said.
I
Both
think so.
sides.
Yeah.
That shit was cracking. You know what too? They
Uh,
didn't waste no time either, man. Like it felt like as soon as Pac got home, they got to work. Like you know
yeah.
how sometimes somebody come home and it'd be a while before they come out with some shit.
Right.
Listen, they didn't waste no time. Matter of fact,
Hmm.
you think about it, Pac was only home less than a year and did all that. Yo, he accomplished so much. First of
Exactly.
all, Pac only had a 6-year run, was locked up one of them years, so it was really
Hmm.
5.
And he
Right.
And
wrote
when
a
he came
lot
home,
in
Yep.
huh?
in the pen. He wrote a lot in the pen.
Yeah.
Oh man, he did everything. He was acting. He was
Yep.
low key producing. He of course he wrote a lot. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And made and gave us the double. He came out and gave us a double album. He started the double
Hmm.
album trend. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Incredible.
Facts.
He gave us a double album,
Facts.
and then the Machiavelli album. Now
Yes.
imagine if he was alive for the Imagine if he survived that last shot. That
Crazy.
you think he was talking shit when he came home?
Yep.
Shit.
Mm,
Yep.
Listen, Pac would have been
so
talking all type
sucks.
of
It
shit. Yo,
would have been a problem.
he'd have been a
That
nigga. He'd have been 50 before 50. I'm telling you.
that's when they would have had to have Farrakhan step in. If he
Yeah,
had survived
But
and
yeah.
talking shit to him, you know what I'm
but
saying?
also
But you know what
but
difference
also
is though? He got shot on the West Coast this time though. He
Yeah.
got shot on both coasts.
Right.
You know what I
That's
mean? He got
true.
shot
That's
on
true.
both
Yeah,
coasts.
Yeah.
yeah.
he survived the shooting, he would have went back to prison. So he would have had to record, you know, so much more material to keep his name out in the streets.
Right.
Until he gets out again.
Where are you guys from? I know Try's in New York. Where are you guys from? Or at?
I'm from Detroit.
Okay, the D.
Jersey.
Jersey, cool. Right on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well represented here. We got East
Yeah,
Coast, West Coast,
for
and
sure.
Midwest.
For sure.
Midwest, yep.
Yeah, man. That's what we're about. Just connecting with people all worldwide.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you guys.
You know?
Happy to be on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think one of the great things about All Eyes on Me is that it helped put other people onto certain West Coast artists, like Steve-O.
Yes.
Like I had Gas Chamber, but just hearing him on All Eyes on Me, like I felt like, man, they were like, it was like a perfect fit. Same thing with Rapping Forte.
Right.
Drew Down
That
really
was my
didn't
nigga,
say
yo.
much.
That was my nigga Rapping Forte, yo. He was cool as hell.
Yeah.
He was cool as shit, yo.
Yeah, so
Like,
chill.
I feel you. Yeah, Richie Rich.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even
For
though
me,
Drew Down,
Mac
I like
Dre.
Drew Down. Yeah.
Do you guys like listen to Mac Dre at all? Or
I got put onto him a couple, maybe 10 years ago.
Okay, yeah. So Mac Dre kind of, I mean, obviously not the same, but similar with Pac, where he was incarcerated and he actually recorded a full album through the phone. He's the first rapper to do it. He recorded a full album through the phone while he was incarcerated, and which is iconic. And then he wrote a lot of his material. But yeah, man, he got shot right at the height of his career. And it's the same thing, conspiracy theories with police and stuff, just because what he was saying, he was really socially conscious, and it felt like they just didn't want him around anymore. So definitely look into Mac Dre, because he's a Bay Area legend, but he's not too well known outside
And the
of the
Romper
Bay
Room game,
Area.
the Romper Room game. Matt Dre
Okay,
and Romper Room game.
Yeah, they
I'll
brought
be
to
honest, low key. He was on his Nipsey low key. He was on his Nipsey shit back then. Real talk.
Yeah,
I know about Matt Dre, the
absolutely.
Romper Room game. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you're pulling out the Romper Room, you know about Mac Dre. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I love him personally. Like, that's that Bay Area. He redefined
He the
the
Bay
Bay
Area
Area.
Nipsey.
Like, yeah, exactly. And with you can hear E40 talk about it. Who's his inspiration? Mac Dre. Too short. Mac Dre. Like, they were all, even though they were the same age, they were inspired by Mac Dre.
Can I ask you a question? Like, with Mac Dre, like, I know he's from Vallejo and E40 is from Vallejo. So was there actually real beef, or was that just sensationalized?
I don't think there was much beef. When I'm trying to even remember, like, I don't even remember there being talk about beef between them.
Between who?
I know E40 and Mac Dre.
E40 and Mac Dre.
Because I know, like, E40, he talks about the differences between, like on all of his albums, he talks about Hillside, and there's like in Vallejo, there's like Hillside, and then there's the Crest. Mac Moss, same thing. He talks about he's from the Crest.
The Crest, yeah.
They're from the Hillside. So I was thinking,
okay,
is it similar to like in Wu-Tang, where you have half of the guys are from Park Hill and half of the guys are from Stapleton?
Right. Yeah, no, so they're from different, exactly. So they're from different sides, but Vallejo's very small. Vallejo's a very small city. But I don't I know E40 has the utmost respect for Mac Dre, so maybe there was a time where they had a little beef, or maybe not even beef, but just they claimed their territory. but I mean, if you were to ask E40 now, he has the utmost respect for Mac Dre. But yeah, so yeah, you nailed it on the head though. Like they were from two different sides. Mac Dre is from the Crest side, and yeah, but I never heard anything about them having beef. Maybe they did for a little bit, but definitely not anymore. I don't think E40 holds any ill will towards Mac Dre at all anymore.
No, that's too much. That's too much Bay Area legacy right there. Anyway, they ain't gonna let that go down. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
yeah,
exactly. He's Mac Dre's forever a Bay Area legend, and
yeah.
an artist that I know Try's heard me talk too much about is Andre Nicotina.
Yes.
I'm a big Andre Nicotina fan, and he collaborated with Mac Dre a lot. And he's also someone who doesn't get that much love outside of the Bay Area. Like people know him, but he has a deep quality discography. So definitely worth checking out for sure. And if you guys want me, I have playlists for everyone, for the Bay Area, for Mac Dre, for Andre Nicotina. So if anyone wants a playlist recommendation or songs, I'm always happy to shoot you some recommendations or shoot a playlist over.
Yeah, yes, send me his music.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I'm a big fan of Bay Area hip hop, and I want to know more about Andre Nicotina.
Yeah, Andre Nicotina he's my Bay Area goat. Mac Dre's my second goat. And then
From hieroglyphics.
Jacka.
From hieroglyphics.
Yeah,
I love the hieroglyphics. Yeah, Hyro. All the whole crew. But yeah, I mean, especially Dell. But
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah.
Like Spice One.
Yeah, Spice One. Actually, my actual goat is but they're not known for like really being Bay Area, but it's Zion I. Zion I is my second favorite hip hop group, right after the Cunning Linguists. So that kind of gives you a what my taste is. It's underground conscious like rap, and I'm younger than you guys, so it's more like I didn't grow up like listening to Pac and Biggie and stuff. That was more later.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 30.
You 30?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm only 26. So.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say. The way that you were talking, it made it seem like you were buying the tapes. I'm like, wait, something isn't adding up.
Yeah, nah.
If you were 26, you wouldn't know what a cassette was.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know a Bay Area MC that has who's had my favorite album last year? Locksmith. Locksmith is my guy.
Did you heard his new album, right? The Circus?
Yeah, Wine and Circus.
Wine and Circus, right? It's it's a fire album.
I feel like there's like Locksmith, like his. I always feel like this might be. I don't know how you feel about this, but he's to the Bay Area what Razzcast was to LA in the 90s. Meaning, like they're very cerebral, they're very thought-provoking, like their political consciousness is very elevated. And Locksmith says in his music what I feel.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at with Zion I. So Zion I, so Zumbi, MC Zumbi was the rapper in Zion I, and it was just him and a producer, Amp Live, that formed Zion I. And Zumbi unfortunately passed away, like wrongfully, like it was during COVID, and he had COVID. He was in a hospital, and there was some shady stuff that went down, and it seemed like they're still investigating it, basically. But anyways, my point is that Zumbi had that socially conscious, like Locksmith. So I'm gonna send you some of his stuff too, because like I said, he's my favorite rapper from the Bay Area. Him and Andre Nicotina. So they're on that socially conscious stuff. And if you're a fan of Locksmith, you're gonna be a big fan of Zion I.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for you
to please send it.
I'm excited for you to hear him, and yeah, I definitely want to share his music and legacy with the world, because I was able to meet him in person, and just the energy you could feel his energy when you met him, and you could tell he was just a good human, like a positive force in this world. And I've never met Locksmith, but he has that, like, he has that like you said, the cerebral, political, like socially conscious, even way, like more so than Zion I had, but like, but for me, I wish there was a little bit more, like, where not every song was focused on that. I wish there was a little bit more of like, all right, you could talk about it. We know how into that you are, the political rap and socially conscious rap, but I wish he would have fun on more songs, because the whole album is all tracks are that the same theme. So that, just me personally, I would like that from him.
You know who also had that dynamic was Paris.
Yes.
Like back in the day.
Yes.
Where Paris,
the rapper Paris, that was
yes.
Yeah.
I'm in Paris.
Because sometimes, even a serious artist, it can get to the point where it kind of feels like you're browbeating.
Yeah.
And we know the problems. Can we find a solution? And while we find that solution, can we have a good time?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a whole album full of those tracks. Like, and it would be better if it wasn't. It'd be better if it was spliced up with, let's have some fun tracks. Let's have some storytelling tracks. And then, you're going to have, your 4 or 5 songs that are, politically infused and socially conscious, but let's have some fun with it, like you're saying.
Right.
I mean, even Public, like, could you imagine if Public Enemy didn't have Flavor Flav?
Yeah, it would be. That's exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember when X Clan, had beef with KRS-One because X Clan felt that KRS-One wasn't progressive enough, and I'm like,
what?
Damn, not progressive enough. Like, how much more progressive?
Wait, who said that?
Can X Clan back in the day?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they was on it, bro. They listen. I ain't agree with them, but I'm like, nigga, they was deeper. I don't want to say deeper. I just think they sound. And I don't mean part that they message. I think they sound was just a little like deeper than KRS and Public Enemy a little bit, but they couldn't discredit Chris at all, man, because Chris was like, when it came to the message, Chris was at his time, man, like real shit.
Yeah,
because around this time, KRS-One, he created Human Education Against Lies, and it was a song and an album where it was like his approach was more humanistic than it was Pan-Africanist.
Yeah.
And they were having ideological differences, so to me, it was kind of like the hip hop equivalent of Martin and Malcolm, kind of trying to find the sweet spot, because each of them feel that they know the best way for the community to go in, and none of them are budging. And and to me, I wonder, could you imagine, like, if X Clan and BDP had collaborated, just how much more powerful they would have been than they were separate.
Facts.
Yeah, and it's almost a parallel for what we're doing right now. I mean, like we got, like I said, we're West Coast, and I love East Coast rap, and you guys are East Coast and Midwest, and you guys like want love the West
Mm-hmm.
Coast too. So it's like
Yeah.
it's all love, like and get coming together is more powerful for sure than diversity. Than not diversity, but you know what I'm saying. Then
Separation.
separation, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So but yeah, I was wondering who your guys favorite artists are, or if you have like a top, like do you have like a GOAT artist that you just considered like your favorite?
Mm.
I have a lot. So I mean, Nas is at the top. Nas, Pop,
Yeah,
Eminem,
yeah,
Biggie,
same with me.
Jay. Yeah,
Yeah, I got Nas at the top, and then I got, but like as far as rapper, but like as far as
mm,
hip hop groups, I
right,
got the Cunning Linguist at top, and
right.
then that's why
That's
I
Mob
really
Deep.
want to share
Mm,
Zion I Zumbi with you guys, because he's my
right.
number 2 and an amazing, incredible MC.
Yeah, Mob Deep. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mob
I'm
Deep.
I'm a straight. Yeah, I'm from Jersey, but my favorite is Nas and Mob Deep. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like they from the same. And the only thing about Mob Deep though, I didn't realize they was my favorite group until they broke
Okay.
up.
mm,
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
that was the fucked up
yeah,
part.
yeah.
You know what I mean? When they broke up, I realized, yo, that was my favorite group.
Mm,
And mind you, I went to the reunion concert when Prodigy first touched down after his bid. I was there at
right.
I don't know if it was Best Buy Theater or one of them shits, but
Mm,
they was Best Buy Theater, and that shit was lit, man. That was one of the best shows to this day I've been through. You know what I mean? And
right,
I ain't gonna hold you. Like when it was time for Mob Deep to get on, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to stand exactly in the front. I'm not that type of guy. I want to be in the first row. I never
right,
liked first row,
right,
but I just want to be a little close when the mob come on,
right.
and just enjoy the show. And I had to hustle my way in. I had to do some Ferris Bueller shit. I remember doing the intermission before mob came on.
Mm,
Me and my bro was like, "Yeah, we gotta get a little further from the back. We gotta go up, but just a little more." I said,
right.
"Watch this." So I was like, "Yo, oh shit, they go my nigga Nas, right with the white hat on," and everybody went
Right.
over there. We just eased our way up
Wow,
to the front.
wow. Yo,
That's sick. Hey, how excited are you for the album? I mean, what are your
oh
thoughts
yeah.
on, like, what are your expectations?
Mob Deep. Oh, hey yo, I
Yeah,
love I watched the visual for Taj Mahal. Yo, that shit is
yeah,
fire.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's the
fire.
best
It's
visual
fire.
video I ever saw. That's the
Mm,
I'm
best visual
hoping.
video. Like for the lyrics, it's the best.
Yeah, yeah. I'm hoping that. I mean, obviously, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, but I'm hoping like that's not gonna be like the only good song on the album. I'm expecting it to be a fire album, though.
Yeah,
You,
I think it might be one. I think it might be one of the best since the latest.
Yeah, yeah. I
you
hope
know
so.
what? To me, my expectations for the new My Deep album are pretty high because there's another legendary rap group that put out a posthumous album in 2019. It was called One of the Best Yet. Yeah, I know who I'm talking about,
Right.
right?
Yeah, Gangstar, of course.
That is a good album. Like
Yeah,
Primo's
it's solid.
production, it's for Mike material. And even though Guru's rhymes, some of them are dated, but the marriage of Guru's vocals with Primo's new production,
Yeah,
it was very nostalgic.
yeah,
It made me get goosebumps in some spots.
yeah.
Um, particularly, the songs where it's only Guru.
Yes.
And like sometimes it's a pet peeve of mine, but sometimes like I just want to hear that person by himself. I don't need like sometimes having features can
Right.
kill a project.
Right.
But I felt like with One of the Best Yet, it had artists that I think Guru would have wanted to collaborate with.
Yeah. And I do think that I completely agree with what you're saying. I do feel like they had to get the features because there just wasn't enough material. Because the songs that were only Guru, those were only like a minute and a half to 2 minute songs. 3-minute max. So they kind of needed the features. And I will say the song with J. Cole, I really like that song. I can't remember the name of it, but the one with J. Cole is incredible. And there was a video. There was a video for that.
For the Family Matters.
Oh,
Is that an EP or whole album?
They shot a video for it.
Was it an EP or whole album?
It was a whole album.
They probably, you know what? No, I get it.
Family.
But still, I'll be honest though. Guru got some. I mean, Prodigy to me is Guru and Rakim put together.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very that's saying a lot because those are two of the best MCs of all time. You're saying
and lots of style.
You're saying Guru
and lots of style.
Oh, gotcha. It blended together. Gotcha.
It's a blend. Like every rapper, the older, the more hip hop evolved, right? The more you can hear the influence from the latest rapper and the latest rapper and the latest rapper, like as it evolved. Like I told Try and Rock this before. I've been listening to hip hop since I was a kid, right? Damn near baby, whatever. And to the point, by the time I heard LL, you couldn't tell me he wasn't influenced by Shannon Run. You know what I mean? Like when radio dropped, and then you see the the visuals and stuff like that. To me, that was Shannon Run. And the older heads always say I forget T-La Rock, right? I say Nas. Nas is Slick Rick, Coogee Rap, sprinkled with Rakim. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. My nigga Tretch was influenced by the Treacherous Three, Kool Moe Dee, and Rakim. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
like the way
you
he
gotta
flow.
be influenced from Rakim. He's one of the, could be arguably the best.
Now Redman is Slick Rick and KRS One. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
He's Slick Rick and KRS One. You get what I'm saying? Like and list goes on. You know what I'm saying? List goes on.
Yeah. Absolutely. I like how your mind works there.
Biggie is Kane, Scarface, sprinkled with Biz Markie because he got the humor.
Right.
And he was influenced by King T also, you said.
I can see King T.
Yeah.
I can see. Is that your own risk? Is that your own risk?
Classic.
You know what I'm saying? I can hear King T and Ready to Die.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can hear that. And is one more Jersey cat that had Biggie one time. My nigga, Mr. Funky Man. Mr. Funky Man, you can hear that nigga all in Ready to Die.
You know what I'm saying?
So you want to be hardcore?
Wow.
Man, listen, that's Mr. Funky Man, bro.
Okay.
Real shit. That's Mr. Funky Man. And real talk, we discussed that shit on You Gotta Respect the Legends Part 1. That's in it. That's in the documentary. You know what I'm saying? On Part 1, we discussed that. You know what I'm saying? I said because, the Lords, Chief Rocker and all that, that was they was at the top at the time. Right. And the top has an influence on the next.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And I guess I can go on and on as far as like we could tell. Look, when Drake first came out, you the best. You can't tell me that wasn't Kanye.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that wasn't influenced by Ye.
But yeah, I mean, they were coming up at the same time, but Drake was like a couple years behind, like, or not even a couple years behind, but absolutely, it was totally influenced by, because Kanye was the man. I mean, he was the guy in 2003 to 2007 or whatever. He was the guy.
Yeah.
And what about Ludacris? You can't tell me that ain't Redman mixed with Busta.
Yep.
And somebody else I'm missing, but he definitely was influenced by Busta and Redman.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're influenced by exactly the people that they look up to, and they're influences for sure. But
and Cannabis was influenced by LL. He was influenced by LL.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that got me. When you mentioned Cannabis earlier, I was literally just thinking today. I listened to a Virtuoso album. Do you guys know Virtuoso?
No.
What's that?
He's affiliated with like Army of the Pharaohs, Jedi Mind Tricks, you know?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, yo, this is like prime Cannabis level.
Right.
Virtuoso, this Virtuoso album, and like Virtuoso is insane. So I'll send you guys that album. I mean, it's insane. It's a crazy. I think it's called World War One, something like that. Like, and then it has something more to it. But yeah, Virtuoso, he's dope. I believe he's from that same area, like Philly, I believe. Same as, Army of the Pharaohs, Jedi Mind Tricks. But yeah, Virtuoso, crazy, like similar to Cannabis type rhymes, really. Like prime Cannabis.
Big L was influenced by Lord Finesse. Sam said.
Who?
Big L was influenced by Lord Finesse.
Oh yeah, Big L definitely was influenced by Lord Finesse. Yeah. But I ain't gonna hold you. I even heard a little bit of Lord Finesse when Illmatic dropped, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. Right. It ain't hard to tell. At the time I listened to a lot of Lord Finesse, and when It Ain't Hard to Tell dropped, I heard a little bit of Lord Finesse. You know what I mean? Yeah. I heard a little bit of Lord Finesse when it Ain't Hard to Tell dropped. But you like I said, you know what I mean? You can hear like influence certain people, like let's just say now Joe Budden, when Pump It Up first dropped, you couldn't tell me he wasn't influenced by Method Man.
Facts.
Straight up.
I hear it.
Pump it up, became to get it home, became to get it home, became to get it home. And then look, and set it off like a gag. I want a big cool crop, be back. Small change. They put entertainment in the game. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? So even that shit, back to you gotta respect part one. It shows a freestyle with Joe Budden and the Joe Budden and the Slaughterhouse. Yeah. And the freestyle he dropped on stage, Method Man. Blam, got some shit, man, won't withstand. You know what I'm saying? I made the hood lock VIP. Now you can't get in without a wristband. That's Method Man, man.
That's Method, yeah. And he had a beef with Method Man later on.
But you know what? Even in the beef, he came out and said that he was influenced by Method Man.
Right.
He emulated Method Man. You get what I'm saying? Like he was a true Method Man fan, and Meth knew that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Meth knew that. That's why Meth took it easy. It was Raekwon and them niggas that wasn't beat. Raekwon inspected deck. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is coming from somebody that like later on became a Joe Budden fan of his music. You know what I'm saying? He dropped in 03, but I really became a fan in 2007-08.
Right.
And when he dissed Method Man, I was pissed.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, come on, Joe, you bugging, man. How you gonna diss nigga? You is Meth. How the fuck you gonna diss Meth?
Right.
You know? I was like, nah. And Meth was minding his business and shit. And I was really pissed, I'm like, because that corny ass, I think it was a vibe list or some shit like that.
Right.
But
But yeah, man, you could tell Joe had was influenced by meth, yo. Real shit.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree.
He was definitely influenced by meth, yeah. So
Mhm.
and list goes on. List goes on. Like, let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
Females.
Mm.
Listen, Foxy and Kim influence a lot of this shit going on right now.
Oh yeah.
All that Lotto and
Yeah.
Glorilla and
Yep.
nigga
Ice
Lady
Spice.
London,
Yeah.
Ice Spice.
Mm.
I don't listen to the mainstream stuff too much, but
Right.
a female rapper that I really enjoy is Shay Noir.
Yeah.
Are
From
you guys familiar with her?
30 and
Yeah.
Special.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
She's dope.
She's super dope, and she's
Yeah.
dropping stuff consistently. I'm a big
Mm-hmm.
fan of Shay Noir. Like, I would say
Same.
probably at the moment she's probably my favorite female MC. At the moment.
Yeah, she's dope.
And but yeah, like Jean Grey, of course.
Yeah.
Jean Grey is super tight.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, I think it's might be a little generational stuff too, because I never got too into Ice Spice.
Me neither.
No. See, what I mean, Ice Spice too, though. I'm not talking about because I'm not talking about far as like lyrical because I don't look at it as a lyrical. I'm talking about far as just like the sexy shit.
Influence.
Yeah.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
yeah.
Who they're that's the funny thing though, is because people will say like, okay, I'm influenced by this person, but then like if you want to take it another way, then people will say, oh, you're biting this person, or you're copying this person. Whereas really it's like, well, are you copying or biting, or are you influenced? It's really the same thing. It's just like you're putting a positive spin on it or a negative spin on it. So, it's all in the verbiage.
Facts.
No, you're right. But, like I said, you can definitely just you listen to, like I said, you see influence in everything. You know what I'm saying? I already, we all know that Kobe's highly influenced by Mike Jordan.
Right.
Yeah.
Straight up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Um,
Well, you
you
exactly
know,
you these people that you look up to, and then you strive to be like them. So of course you're gonna do that. And then if you're paying homage to them, people will say, "Oh man, you're copying him" or whatever. But really, maybe your intent was just to pay homage to them. I'm just thinking like maybe in terms of a video or something like that. But like if your whole career
Mhm.
is impersonating or trying to be just like them, then I think that's where people will say, okay, he's biting his style, like he's
Right.
copying his style. So I think that's where the line is drawn, is like, are you influenced by them or are you like trying to replicate them?
Right.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah. I man, I love when you're talking about Gangstar, because my favorite song of all time is Gangstar, Moment of Truth.
Awesome.
That's my song right there. That's my number one go-to hip hop song.
Yeah. Man. Sure. Uh, what's what? Ray Sean said, "I love I love her demon song. It was dope." Are you talking about Doja Cat?
I can't see the chat. Where do you see the chat?
It's
Try.
yeah. I'm looking at it now. Like we have some people in the chat, and they were like giving their comments and
Okay.
the demon song was okay. I felt like it was like too much devil worshiping going on that last album for her.
Are you talking about Doja Cat?
Yeah, her last album, the Scarlet album.
Okay, I don't. I haven't heard it. I don't listen to Doja Cat. I'm just
Right.
not a big fan of that style.
Yeah.
hey,
And
I'd be confused. Is she a rapper or a singer?
she's both. Well, I think she's more rapper, but she like harmonizes her choruses and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should give this out. Do you think I should give this album a try? What do you think?
No,
Try?
because I don't think you would like it. I think like
Okay.
Shay Noir and
Yeah.
and
Jean
Jean
Grey.
Grey, and
That's my style. That's
yeah.
like I like rap. I like what I like. You know I like that
Oh yeah.
underground
She
rap
she
style, the
I mean she
lyricism.
I know she was trying to she wants to be taken more seriously as a rapper, but I don't even take her seriously as a rapper. I just think that she's a good entertainer for what she do.
She's an entertainer.
Yeah,
She's a figure. She's a
right,
model. Like she's a model.
right.
That it's her
She I mean
image that
if she
sells.
really wanted to rap, I think she could do it, but I don't take her seriously as a lyricist though. So
Right, right.
yeah,
And I'm sure she's not making the calls on a lot of the
right,
stuff, you know?
right.
It's the label and it's
It's a label, yeah.
the people around her saying, "Hey,
Right,
you got to do this." And that's,
right.
that's just part of the business.
Hmm.
I think that's uh, part of the reason why I don't uh, I don't really gravitate to artists like her
Hmm.
because
Yeah.
every artist that I truly dig had creative control.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, at least some creative control. Like once otherwise you're just a puppet.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and to me that what is truly going to separate the greats from the should have been greats.
Right.
Yeah.
Like for me, there's a female artist named Neelam.
Hmm.
She's like she's a she's in uh she does some spoken word, but she's truly a great MC.
Okay.
Mhm.
And what she talks about is very grown woman ish.
Right.
How do you
Like
spell
for
her
me,
name?
it is Neelam.
Okay.
Neelam. You know, when you listen to her, you're gonna feel like, you know what, I'm listening to somebody that is talking about things that somebody that is thinking about the future is going to talk about, somebody that is concerned about family and community building and self pride and cultural pride. Maybe just my sensibilities, but I just look at Doja Cat as a long line of female artists that are in the same mode. Sex kittens,
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
overexposed.
Yes. That's absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. Um there's an artist I think you would like. Her name is Akua Naru.
Oh, cool.
Akua, last name Naru, Naru. Um,
Mm.
and she's the same way. She's a real uh, lyricist, and she does a lot of spoken word and poetry as well. But she also spits. She's a good rapper as well. She's super dope. So that's someone to check out for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who you're suggesting is right up my alley, because lately, this isn't going to be a shot to Triborough, but I've been listening to a lot of Gil Scott Heron, and Gil Scott Heron, was the progenitor of what we know as rap, but he was doing that in the '70s. And when I listen to somebody like Common or Black Thought, Pharoah Monch, um,
Mm-hmm.
Jean Grey, I hear a lot of their maturation through his early works. And I think the artists that you're mentioning, they're like kind of continuing that tradition.
Right.
And I
Yeah, I
think
think we
that's
have that same style. I think we have the same taste, which is awesome.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What would
Before we get out of here, I want to ask you
yeah.
about something that Wiz Khalifa put out this video talking shit to his fans about how that like for years his fans have been saying that he's falling off. He hasn't had a hit record in forever, and he
Yeah,
put
I
out
saw that.
he put out a video like talking shit to them, talking about no, it's not me that fell off, it's you that fell off because maybe when an artist stop saying the artist fell off, maybe they're just out of your life and they grew past you or whatever. And I'm like, yo, like I was a huge Wiz Khalifa fan when he was dropping, Cushion OJ and Flight School
Yeah.
and the Cabin Fever
Mixtapes.
mixtapes and all that. But he hasn't had a great album since Black Hollywood, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
even
if you
that
don't fuck with
was
Wiz
not
Khalifa, what do you
even
think?
a great album. It was a okay album in my opinion.
Right.
But it had some good. It had some good. I
Yeah.
agree with you. I agree
He
with
has
you.
some
And
joints
yeah,
on there, but I'm like, after Black Hollywood, and Black Hollywood was what, like 2014? You ain't have a great project since Black Hollywood, really. You know what I'm saying? And
God damn, bro.
bro, he did Cushion
Damn.
OJ too. Nobody paid attention to that shit.
yeah.
That's a long time ago too, bro. That's
Yeah.
over 15 years ago, right?
But I haven't liked none of his shit since Black Hollywood.
You know what he is? He's a feature rapper now, where his best stuff is gonna come on if he hops on a verse of someone else's song,
Right.
you know?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Like he was on the Larry June Alchemist album last year.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's good to hear him on there. But
yeah, he just did a song with your old Droog and Jay Electronica.
Yeah, he's a feature rapper now.
Yeah.
In my that's where he's
like,
best suited for.
Come on, Wiz. You wouldn't be making that video unless you believe what the fans were saying about you.
Yeah. It's yeah. I definitely do think, I mean, I think saying falling off is, kind of harsh, but I think it is the truth.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's like back in the day when some of our favorite artists fell off and they knew it. Run DMC for one, after Down with the King, and that wasn't a great album either. But like they took a dive after Down with the King.
Yeah.
It's something that happens, and sometimes they come back. LL was dropping crap for 25 years until he came back with the Q-Tip album last year.
Yeah.
God damn, 25. I mean, at least give damn.
Bro, what album was good after GOAT? What album was good after 2000?
Yeah, I can't even. Damn.
No.
See, the thing is, he wasn't really making music though.
Right. No, but I mean, he was still having hit records. Like even
but
though
I ain't like Headstrong though.
I didn't like Headstrong, but it was a hit record for him. Yeah. He had Love You Better. He had Paradise. Those are big hits for him. But the albums itself was trash.
I forgot. I thought he made some with G Unit one time. Didn't he down with G Unit one time? Production or something like that.
I don't remember him doing that with 50.
Yeah, I remember being on stage together and everything. I remember he was,
it might have been. I mean, but he look how long it took to do shit with Q-Tip. But that's like that should have been happening.
That's long overdue. But lately, I've been on his shit lately, man. Like, he another legend that just like said fuck it, you know what I mean? And then he been real bold, and he especially when he was on lockdown. This nigga had his mask on, just taking the fucking train.
Right.
Next thing he in your hood, and you don't even know that's him. You know what I mean? Like he's in your hood and shit. Real talk. He probably came around your hood and everything. Y'all bodegas, all that shit.
Right.
Because he was in Brooklyn. That nigga was damn near every borough.
I didn't even know.
By himself. Or was born with the mask on. And then he had posted way after he left. You know what I mean? Which is smart.
Right.
But yeah.
So I mean, it happens, but the thing is, if you fall off, can you come back from that fall off?
I ain't gonna lie, we've seen a lot come back after like people counted them out.
Right.
We've seen Esco twice.
Exactly.
At least twice.
Yeah.
And still remains one of the greats. But like, Hov woke him up with the whole takeover shit.
Yeah.
And then he came back again. With Life is Good album, as far as like another comeback, you know what I'm saying, and then like,
wait, what artist?
Nas.
And
then they say everybody say Nas don't drop enough, and then from 18 that nigga went a spree. 18 with the chick with Kanye. Kanye started talking that other shit. So the next year was Lost Tapes 2, that was 19.
Right.
2020, what's that shit called? King's Disease.
Yeah.
21, King's Disease 2.
Yeah.
22, King's Disease 3. And 23, I forgot my bad. The Magic album. I forgot the Magic album. My bad. Magic album. You know what I'm saying? 3. So he was whooping ass. He started whooping ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And matter of fact, he about to drop some shit. This shit with Primo.
Hopefully, and he's evolved so with the times. You know? So it's dope.
That's not easy. That's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, no. I ain't gonna lie. Besides his Mobb Deep album, you know what I'm looking forward to? The more and more I hear about him making an album, Hov.
Yeah, I'm hearing he's making something. I don't know.
Man, Hov, low key, man, Hov down the street right now. That nigga in Marcy right now.
Right.
Niggas don't even know it. Nigga got an apartment in Marcy still. Like now I've got an apartment in Queensbridge.
When you think he'll drop it though? If it's true.
When Nas drop Premier. When Nas and Premier drop.
So Jay gonna drop it on New Year's Eve?
It'll be next year.
Next year?
2026, Hov is back.
New Year's Day. That'll be great.
Dreads.
That'll be great.
Yeah.
I feel like cutting off the dreads, going back to Marcy.
Right?
You guys like the Roots, right?
Toby, y'all meet her back in Texas. Yes. Let me go to Brooklyn by myself.
Love the Roots.
Yeah, the Roots.
You know what I mean?
What's your favorite Roots album?
For me?
That's a tough one.
It's between Philadelphia and Things Fall Apart.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna see them too as well.
Yeah.
You know what? It might be. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I got The Tipping Point at number 1.
I never heard nobody say that.
I got Tipping Point 1 and Things Fall Apart 2.
Wow.
And Philadelphia 3.
I got it. I've had Tipping Point for years, and I played it like one time. I don't remember shit on that album.
Dude, it's so good. The Tipping Point is, man, play it back for sure. It's it's a keeper.
Wow. Okay, so your era of Roots is it the Tipping Point era, or is it before then?
Like, I mean, it. I didn't listen to any Roots when they first dropped.
Right.
I wasn't.
You wasn't born yet.
I was born, but I wasn't old enough yet.
Okay.
Was the Tipping Point after Phonology?
Yeah, that was after.
It was the album right after Phrenology.
The album after Phrenology was Game Theory. So it might have been after Game Theory.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Phrenology.
I like Phrenology. It's just that
it's one of their worst.
You really? You think it's one of their worst?
Well, it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not bad. But it's just it's one of their worst.
It was
in my opinion.
It was a different. They were definitely experimenting with like rock and pop, and they had music, Soul Child on the first single and all that.
Yeah.
It just felt like too shiny, like too glossy.
Yeah, and then see during that time Malik B was he was struggling with drugs. He had a drug problem.
Who's that?
The Roots.
Oh.
Yeah, because on the song, there's a song on there. I think it's The Water, where like Black Thought gave him a shout out on the song because he was dealing with like drugs and all that.
You could hear it sounded just a little off, and it was experimenting, but I could also I didn't realize that he was struggling with drugs at that point, but that makes sense. It was almost like psychedelic, like almost psychedelic, and it was that experimenting, but it didn't hit quite right for me.
Like it was. I mean, they had some joints. They had the joint. There's a joint with Talib Kweli that was fire.
Yeah, it was by no means a bad album. It's just in terms of their full discography, it's at the bottom for me.
Yeah, a lot of people ignored it.
I got so sick of hearing The Seed.
That's another. Yeah, MTV was playing that all the time.
Like to me, that's probably it might be their second biggest hit after You Got Me, because I got sick of hearing that song because they used to play it on The Real World, on Road Rules. It was like the background music on all of these, TV shows,
Yeah.
and Cody Chestnut is an incredible
Mhm.
vocalist, but I just felt like I kind of felt like it might not be fair to say because
Mhm.
it may not be fair to them, but I just felt like this is where they're trying to, get, for lack of a better term, they're trying to appeal to that TRL crowd.
Yeah. That's what it was. I mean, even like one of their latter albums, they have a song with the leader from Fall Out Boy,
Right.
Birthday Girl or whatever it's called, and I'm like, what is the Roots doing? Like I'm not used to this version of the Roots.
Yeah.
All right. So the tipping point has Guns Are Drawn.
Uh-huh.
Somebody's Got to Do It with Devin the Dude and
Mhm.
Jean Grey. What's Going On with Old Dirty Bastard
Right.
and Skip from Dave Chappelle. I mean, it's my favorite album. It's my favorite album from him.
I gotta hear that one again.
But yeah, for sure. I mean, those top 3, even top 4 albums, including Do You Want More? I love Do You Want More.
That was good. That was good.
Those top 4 are all like
Right.
like basically masterpieces.
Yeah.
But yeah, the tipping point has my number 1 slot.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen the Roots live. I saw them I saw them twice. I saw them in '96, and then I saw them in 2006
Oh,
at
that's
Radio
awesome.
City. And they had it was the Roots and Friends. Erica Badu was there. Black Star. You had Common.
Man.
That was right after Dave Chappelle had left Comedy Central, so he was there and he was doing like stand up and talking about why he left Comedy Central and he like moved to Africa with his family.
What a lineup.
Yeah, and Jay-Z was there, and he was a surprise guest. Yeah, nobody knew he was there, and this is the brilliance of Jay. Jay came out like after the Roots ended the show, like we saw the stage crew come out on stage, and Jay was a part of the stage crew, but he had a hoodie over his head, so nobody could see his face. So we think we like getting ready to leave, and we see this guy like moving stuff on the stage, and he turns around and takes off his hoodie. He had a mic in his hand, and he did a public service announcement. I was like, oh shit, it's Jay-Z, and nobody said anything. I'm like, yo, I was still in shock. That's how crazy it was. I'm like, bro, like that was like one of my favorite shows to see them.
That's where'd you see it at?
That was Radio City Music Hall. But
Oh,
the only
so
bad
sick.
thing about it was, like when they do like the Christmas show with the rock hits and all that.
Yeah.
And then, they had VMAs there in the past, but the speaker system at that time, the speaker system sucked. It was terrible. You know what I'm saying? I hope they got it right. I haven't been there in a long time, but their speaker system back then was bad. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh yeah.
Who do y'all got? Who do y'all got? Between these are 2 all-time lyrical technicians. But if you're picking hairs and you have to find a wrinkle in any one of these guys' styles, to pick one or the other, who is it? Black Thought or Pharaoh Monch?
Oh man.
I got Black Thought. I would lean towards Black Thought. He's more my style, but I completely understand if you want to lean the other way.
When somebody is like somebody's like too esoteric and they're like too just outside of the box, I feel like that's where Pharoah Monch comes in. You know what I'm saying? Like even like for his, like, to me, Internal Affairs is a classic, but I felt like even with that album, he had to simplify certain songs to not get too lyrical.
Because he doesn't need to be. He doesn't
Right.
need to be out there. He has all the ingredients to
Yeah.
be his best self, but he, like you said, he overcomplicates it a lot. And makes it not as easy listening as Black Thought.
Like I heard him on the new Smith & Wesson album on the track Medina, and I didn't understand what the hell he was saying on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is he saying?
Yeah. And his new album is basically it was a rock album. It wasn't even a
Right.
rap album. Like,
Yeah.
so I completely get that artists want to think outside the box
Right.
and experiment, with stuff. But sometimes you got to know your strength and just stick to it.
Right. Right. No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah,
Salute to Raven.
I think with Pharaoh Monch, like he has certain periods where he knows how to, create great songs with a powerful hook. For example, there's a song that he did with Styles P and Fonte
Right.
called Black Hand Side,
Yeah, I
which
remember that.
is absolutely that's a beautiful song with an incredible message.
Right.
And then in that same vein, he can also do a song with MOP.
Right.
It was a couple years ago, but in the video, the video shows him, locked in some kind of uh, psychiatric unit,
Right.
and he's talking about his former contract, obviously alluding to Raucus, and him and MOP, or him and it wasn't Billy Fame, it wasn't Billy Dance that was on the song. It was just him and Lil Fame, and it's a grimy track. So I think what Pharoah Monch may be a victim of is that he exists in so many lanes that if he could, sometimes if he could just pick, I just want to make an album that's just like his collaboration with Styles P on My Life, or do I want to make a song? Do I want to make an album of songs like Black Can on Both Sides?
Facts. Yeah. I think he's dope. I just wish he would just not be so complex, and let like the new fans be able to understand where he's coming from, where his vision,
But that's the perplexing thing is
Uh,
that if you look at if you in '97,
mhm.
Black Thought, Pharoah Monch, and Common, they did a freestyle on Stretch and Bobbito.
Right.
If you look at where Common's career went,
Mhm.
he can be just as technical as Pharoah Monch,
Right.
but he can also, make songs where his flow is more consistent
Right.
and his tone is much more palatable to people's ears.
I mean,
I
Common.
wonder.
Mm.
I mean, to me, I wonder if you look at in '97, if you could tell Pharoah Monch one thing,
Uh,
like Common is going to have he's going to have a 15-year run of great good to great albums from
right.
'97 till like the 2010s.
Right.
Black Thought, same thing.
2011. Yeah.
What would you tell Pharoah Monch? As
I mean,
inspiration.
I don't. I think they're two different artists. I wouldn't tell Pharrell to do a song like "Go" or
Really?
to come close. Nah, because I don't think he would be able to pull it off though. That's the
No.
thing. Like
Stick to your
Common,
strength.
yeah,
Did you
because
not hear? Did you not hear the light from Eternal Affairs?
yeah, but it's like for Common, you could tell like Common was definitely going more commercial. Like as soon as he linked up with Kanye, that was what it was about. It's like Pharrell. I don't think Pharrell could pull off songs like that. Like it would have, like his true fans from like Organized Confusion days, they would have abandoned him. They would have been like, yo, what the fuck is this? You doing shit with John Mayer now and all that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think we're all on the same page about it. That
Yeah.
it's his stuff isn't as palatable as it could have been.
Right.
And yeah, that's kind of all there is to it. Is that he had so much potential and still does. I mean, he's still dropping stuff. So,
Right.
but I think it was just I think he did what he wanted to do, and
Yeah.
that you gotta respect it. It's like you don't gotta like it, but you gotta respect it.
Right. he's revered. Like he's revered as a lyricist. It's just that
Yeah.
I don't think this. If he did those type of songs that Common did, it would have hit. You know what I'm saying? Like that could be career ending if you do some shit like Come Close with Mary J. Blige. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and even Common took some strays back then.
Yes,
Right.
yes, and no. I think if he had like one song that was a commercial hit, I think his fans would have understood. You know,
Well,
like with what's the song with
the life. That
I
joint,
can't remember.
the joint he did with Styles P.
Yeah.
That was dope. But see, that was being played like on ESPN. That was being played like on the annual mixtapes and all that.
Right, but still, it was more palatable for the main consumer. So
that was on that Sunbounding 3.
Yeah.
So if he had done like a song or two like that on every album, but that's not what he wanted to do. He wanted to do his own thing. So
I say this song. You remember the song Desire?
Yes.
Was that
Alchemist
from
produced?
War?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was in Madden, I think 08, I think it was 07, 08, the one with Vince Young on the cover.
Right.
I think it was 08, Madden 08. Yeah, that was in Madden 08. And even with that, it was like you had some singing on there. I'm like, it sounded very commercial, even for Pharoah Monch at that time.
Right.
But like if you I think with Pharoah Monch, one of the things that he does a great job with is picking a producer and kind of writing that producer's musical and sound ideas. For example, have you heard the song "Still Standing"?
Yes.
But the song he did with Jill Scott about
I heard that.
About his childhood asthma episodes.
Yep.
That is one of the most inspirational songs I've ever heard from any rapper.
Right.
It's like sometimes, man, when I listen to that song, like I get teary eyed because like you can feel just how much he appreciates, how he triumphs over such a life threatening disease.
Yeah.
And I think he's very capable of making songs that can touch on people's emotional heartstrings.
Right.
Much more than Black Thought. Like there's a trade-off. For example, like Pharoah Monch does what he wants to do, just like Mojo said. But if you look at Pharoah Monch's ability to write a song like "I'm Still Standing,"
right?
Has Black Thought ever made something as heartfelt as that on his own?
That's a good question. I mean, to me, his best stuff is still with the Roots. Like I did enjoy the album he did with what was that, Danger Mouse a couple years ago.
Yeah,
but
I like that one.
Yeah, but it's like he doesn't have like a solid discography as a solo artist though. It's with him. It's same too. Like when we mention Wiz Khalifa and features, Black Thought did a lot of features. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like like if it wasn't features with like Talib or Common, or even he did something with Benny a couple years ago. Crowns for Kings, that was a fire joint. You know what I'm saying? And he does a lot of features that people know him for, but his own albums, it's like he don't have like that one classic as a solo artist.
Yeah, but to be fair, he didn't start releasing solo albums until he was done with the Roots, basically.
What I mean, they never broke up. Like they're working on a new album right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they took a break and
but you know what I'm saying? It's not like he came out with a solo album in 98, 2005. It's his stuff, his solo stuff came.
See, but he was supposed to drop he was supposed to drop a solo album called Masterpiece Theater. That was I think that was like 2000, 2001, and it never came out for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they were promoting it.
That would have been the time for him to put out a solo album. Between Things Fall Apart and Phonology.
Yeah, I agree. and for
Yeah.
whatever reason it never
Yeah.
came out, and you know what I'm saying. But you know, he's a great lyricist. But again, it's like I feel like he has it in him to do powerful songs like that. But will we ever get that?
I think it would require him to kind of pull it back a little bit
Yeah.
because like when you hear Black Thought rhyme,
Mm.
you like going in, man, he's going to be rhyming, you know, 1,000 syllables, per verse is going to be, all of these multiple layered meanings and double entendres. And I think maybe Black Thought never learned that you can. We all know that you're lyrical. We all know that you are a lyrical technician.
Right.
Maybe you should pull back, from rhyming a million words, per song, and
Mm.
kind of take a more laid back approach when
Yeah.
making certain songs. Like
Right.
like you don't have to go funk flex freestyle on every song that you do.
Facts.
Yeah.
I agree. You know.
Hmm.
I mean, hopefully we get that one day. I would love to hear like a Black Thought album where it's like really deep and powerful, songs on the full project. You know.
I mean,
Well,
Yeah, for sure.
I can under like Will I Am. I have respect for him, but when he
uh,
said what he said about Black Thought,
right.
I kind of felt like
Wait a minute. What did he say about Black Thought?
that Black Thought is like a million times better than Jay-Z.
Oh, yeah.
And like if you're talking about being a pure MC, meaning
Mm,
when you read the structure of their verses,
mm,
Black Thought is a much more pure MC. Like he's a purist at heart.
right.
But like you said, once you get the album, like as much as you dig Black Thought, like are you really going to are you going to be
No.
listening to
He,
um,
Is the replay value there?
replay? Right,
right.
exactly.
He's just gonna ball you up. That's gonna be pretty much what you expecting from him on every song. You know.
Yeah. It's two
And
different styles.
I
It's
yeah, I feel like people want to hear how do you feel about the world today, Black Thought? Like how do you feel about who's in the you know what I'm saying? Who's in the White House and all that? These are the things that they were talking about even with Drake. Like Ebro had a problem with Drake and like, yo, like tell us how you feel about uh uh um police brutality in this country. You know what I'm saying? When George Floyd got killed, Drake, tell us how you feel about that. He's not gonna do that. That's not his lane.
yeah. He just yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know?
But
I think in the case of Drake, he don't give a damn about those issues.
No.
Whereas with a Black
no.
Thought, he cares about those issues so much that he like once he gets on a roll,
Mhm.
lyrically, it's hard for him to stop.
Right,
Like
exactly.
how
It's-
in like sometimes when Derrick Henry was playing for the
mhm.
Tennessee Titans,
Right.
like he would run so hard he would barrel over linebackers
Right.
almost to his own peril.
Hmm.
And to coaches had to tell him, look, it's one thing like to fight for every yard, but you don't have to take on like 3 or 4
Yeah.
linebackers on top of
Right.
the secondary.
You don't have to stiff arm everybody in your way, and please don't fumble the ball while you're at it. You know, you know what I'm saying? Huge problem fumbling the ball.
What's the line? I'm trying to think. There's a line. I can't even think of the artist.
Mhm.
Where he's like, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stop right now, and I'm gonna leave all the political stuff to Immortal Technique.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Because like, oh man, it's a really good song.
yeah.
Man, who's the man?
I mean,
I'll think of it.
Kendrick.
I'll think of it.
I don't. Kendrick could do it, but I don't feel like it's I don't feel like it would start being a burden to Kendrick if he did it all the time. Then people would expect that. Oh well, where's the political songs, Kendrick? Why are you giving us these LA bop? You know.
And that's been the knock on him for years.
Mm-hmm.
You know that there's been some albums where he really doesn't have much social or political commentary.
Right.
And then critics would be like, okay, where's the social and political commentary on this
Mm-hmm.
album? And
Right.
I think, and to me, I think Kendrick is one of those artists where sometimes less is more.
Right.
As great as Paris, was, being the Black Panther of hip hop.
Right.
You going in that you're going to hear a lot of polemic about
Exactly.
racial strife and socialist ideologies.
Yeah.
But if but hearing that like for over an hour, it can
Right.
It can take a toll on you.
Right.
Like when I was in college,
Mm-hmm.
like there were times when I would be in a lecture hall. Like the first 20, 30 minutes, you got my full attention. By 45 minutes to an hour,
Right.
like I'm sleepy, I'm tired.
Right.
I want the class to end so I can go get something to eat or go take a nap.
Right. And which is why I didn't mind when Pac switched it up. I'm like he had a well balanced album. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do Trading War Stories. I'm gonna do Life Goes On. I'm gonna talk about C. Dolores Tucker and Calvin Butts on Picture Me Rolling. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm gonna have, What's Your Phone Number and Bitches as a Rider. And he always had that balance.
Even on the next album, Machiavelli,
mm-hmm.
he has songs like White Man's World.
I love that song.
Where he's talking about the effects of white supremacy on Black people, not just physically but mentally, like neocolonialism, where Black people do the job of the oppressor.
Right.
Hold Your Head is another song where he's very introspective and he's holding himself accountable for his own mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Crazy. The Machiavelli album to me was like a tipping point, pun intended, because I believe like there's a good chance that his next album he could have returned to more of his roots like he had on Apocalypse Now. I think part of it may have been, just getting All Eyes on Me out of his system. Now that I got it out of my system.
You just spit a verse right there.
Right.
You just spit a verse right there. You were like the tipping point, getting back to the roots. Like you had the double entendres going.
Hey, I'm bringing it all together.
Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, for sure. I looked it up. So the song was by R.A. the Rugged Man.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he's like, I should just leave politics to Dead Prez and Immortal Technique.
Wow, that's crazy.
But you know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
If this is like a Jeopardy question, where's Immortal Technique from?
Puerto Rico.
I have no idea. I do not know.
He's from the same place as Cam and Mace.
Oh, Harlem? I didn't know that.
Nobody ever talks about him being one of the best MCs from.
It's true.
From there.
They don't. They mention Big L. They mention Cam, Mace. If you're really underground, you'll mention Herb McGruff. But I never hear Immortal Technique.
And like his work with Poison Pen.
Yeah.
Is dope. Like, man, Poison Pen, like for those that don't know, was a incredible battle rapper.
Right.
But I think with Immortal Technique, I think because the stigma of being a quote unquote political rapper, it stops some people from even giving him a chance.
Right.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I think we should end this now. It's 1:15, about to be 1:15 in the morning. We've been on here for like 4 hours. Mojo.
by the just before
Yeah.
we end, Mojo, are you had a football team you root for?
The Niners.
Okay, Niners. Yeah, I'm still salty that your team knocked us from reaching the Super Bowl in 2023.
I mean, it is what it is. We can't get the job done in the Super Bowl, but hopefully we can this year. But we just found out that Bosa's out for the year, so that's gonna hurt us real bad.
And Purdy's out tomorrow. They playing the Rams.
That's fine. Purdy's take him or leave him. But Bosa's the one that
I have
hurts.
Purdy on my fantasy team. I got to start Patrick Mahomes now.
That division a couple years ago was terrible. Now it's like stiff competition between the Niners, Seahawks, and Rams.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
for
definitely
sure, for sure.
And what about the Cardinals? How you feel about the Cardinals?
They're pretty good. I mean, we almost lost to them.
Right.
I mean, like we really should have lost, honestly.
Right.
But I mean, they're solid. You know, every team in the division's solid.
Yeah.
I felt like maybe it's just me, but I feel like they need to cut loose Brock Purdy.
They just signed him to a big
deal. They signed him, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Knowing his injury history.
Well,
I mean, I agree. I agree with you. I don't think they should have signed him.
Look at Burrow. Burrows is always out, and he got a big contract.
Yeah, that's what happens. They sign the big contract, and then they're out.
Yeah.
So that's what happens.
But, I think Purdy will be back before Burrows, though. You know.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, at least the Niners didn't do what the Browns did.
Right.
Extend Deshaun Watson to a 10-year, damn near
400 mil.
Yeah. 400 mil. I mean,
400 mil. Stupid. Wait, did they extend him?
Yo, he's still on that initial deal with them.
I thought he got 200 million.
Remember, the Browns, they gave him his money. Like, because this was at the time when he was going through all of those lawsuits.
Right.
So his money was already guaranteed.
Right. That's the 200 million.
Yeah.
So he got another 200 million?
No. He's still on that. Well, he's still on that initial deal.
Right.
But to give him that deal in the first place.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you're playing like musical chairs with Flacco and Dylan Gabriels and by the way, did y'all see Shedeur Sanders?
I saw that
interview. If you haven't seen the Mojo, Shedeur Sanders, he's mouthing his answers to reporters. He's not verbally saying his answers to the reporters. He's just miming them.
Yeah.
And like people are saying, well, he should be more professional. That's very unbecoming of him. He should, take his job more seriously. Like the situation that he's in right now is a joke.
Exactly. They're calling for the third string to actually start. So what do they want him to do?
And the Lions, put an ass whooping on on the Browns.
Yep.
I mean, to me, it's I feel like it's inevitable that Shedeur is going to start. It's probably going to be. I'll probably say
week
after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
No later than Thanksgiving.
For sure. Just put him out there and see what he could do.
Hey, root for the Niners tomorrow for me, all right?
Yeah.
No problem.
Niners. Hey, it's Niners Rams, so it doesn't affect you guys.
Right.
Oh, you got it, man.
My team is affected all around in the NFC East. It's just a trashy division we're in right now.
Yeah.
I
guess that's true.
I want them to take advantage of the Commanders and the Cowboys right now. I'm like, they both ain't doing good.
Yo, I need the Commanders to beat the Vikings.
It's
I need the
still
Commanders to
early.
lose. What you mean?
It's
No, no,
still
no, 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 no.
early.
I want the Vikings because the Packers they have a bye week.
Right.
I need the Bears and the Vikings to lose to further our lead in the division.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
you know what I mean?
You're
Like,
thinking the long game.
yeah,
Right.
exactly, man.
I'm only thinking that I just hope my Giants could actually put up some more wins. They just instead of one. You know.
That's what it comes down to. Just
Yeah.
have your team win.
That's,
You know, but you know what though? Like,
yeah.
it could always be worse. Just look at the
That,
Jets.
that's true. Yeah, they done. They own 4. They already out. You know.
I know Aaron Glenn is regretting leaving
Yeah.
us.
Yep.
Like, damn, man, I could have been in Detroit.
Hey,
Like,
he wanted to be the man.
I mean, Aaron Glenn did it the right way. What I don't respect about Ben Johnson was that he was taking interviews during the bye week.
Right.
This was before we played the Washington Commanders. He was taking meetings with different teams rather, instead of prepping with his offense.
Crazy.
And then we got smoked by the Commanders. So for me, once he picked, and on top of that, he picked the Bears. He picked to go to a division rival.
Right.
You know, I look at Ben Johnson.
He's a traitor.
Like 50 looks at Murder Inc.
Oh God. That's my enemy.
Yeah. Like in football terms, like we enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I know you want to wrap up, Tribe, but I just want to put out there. I actually played baseball against Jared Goff.
Really?
Yeah, we're the same age, and
wow.
He was a good baseball player too, and that was my sport. Like I was really good at baseball. So,
right.
Yeah, we played a couple times against
college ball.
High school travel and high school and travel.
Oh,
what was your position?
I was third base, first base, but I mean, I was just, it was my bat. You get my bat in the lineup. I was a hitter, but I played third and for anywhere that you want to put me. But my main position was third.
The 2 hot corners.
Yep, the hot corners for sure.
See, and I played third base when I was little, but I didn't have the power to hit. So they just had me on the team because I was good at defense.
Nice. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, well, this was great. Am I pronouncing your name right? Rockabash?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's Rockabash. You got it right.
Yeah,
it's a pleasure talking to you.
Absolutely.
And I got put on to so many great artists that you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some stuff on. I assume you're on Instagram. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I'll hit you up on Instagram. I'll send you all the stuff that we talked about, and yeah, man, it was great talking to you guys.
What you got coming up, Mojo? Because you're an artist too.
Oh yeah. So I just dropped my latest single with a music video, which is out. It's doing really well, so I'm psyched about that. And then I have my next album coming out November. So I got the first single drop in November, the first week of November.
Right.
And then the album will be dropping. I have the date set for November 21st. So.
Oh, that's my mother's birthday. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have it set because that's my half birthday.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Scorpio.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, that's what I got going on with music, and then I got a bunch of features. I'm working on 4 albums, so I mean, I record every day, and I'm working on a bunch of stuff. So a lot of stuff coming out.
Yeah, and check out we did a dope IG live for Mac Miller the Mac Miller 7-year tribute. We ran through his whole discography and ranked it, and
Yeah.
that was a lot of fun. That's currently on my channel. I uploaded it from Instagram, so check that out. Rocco, what you got coming up, bro?
Oh well, Friday I'm gonna be attending Professor Dr. Trish Rose's seminar called "Way Out of No Way: Systemic Racism and Resilience."
Ooh.
And it's I respect Trisha Rose's work, and I'm a attend, and it's something that I definitely am interested in, learning more about. It's she's, I've recognized her work, for several years, and it's like a workshop.
Right.
Just learning. It's going to be like a Q&A, to to stimulate dialogue about the legacy of African American resilience and collective vision, during times of struggle and oppression. And it's happening on Friday, so that's where so that's what I got coming up. And and I'm still working on securing this guest. Like, he's a hard man to pin down.
Yeah.
And like sometimes, like, you can ask, someone, in so many ways, we would love to have you on.
Right.
Like whatever you want to make you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
I've been doing all of those things, so just be patient.
Oh yeah.
And it's going we're going to get it, pinned down as soon as he can, agree to a concrete date.
Yo, I'm gonna definitely announce it when we know it's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna have a special guest on, and it's gonna be a must see. So definitely salute to you for doing that. Mojo, you're welcome here anytime, bro. Anytime you want to join us every Wednesday night, you're more than welcome. Shout out to Ray Lansky. He got his documentary coming out very soon this month. Be on the lookout for that. Shout out to Unc. I saw Unc Freezy in here. I saw Reg. I saw Ray Sean. Shout out to you, Enigma, and Sam. And like, comment, subscribe, share, and we'll be back next week. Peace.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Yeah. This was dope.
You had a good time, man.
I can't stop the live. I don't know why. Oh shit! It won't let me end the live. Oh, there we go. Okay.